everybody. Wham, there it is. Hi. Welcome to hell. And by that, I mean welcome to the stream. Happy Saturday. Thanks for being here. Let's see who's here. Mr. Attica. Hi, B. Ace. Evan. Toddy. Luke Tanner. Thomas. Skelapulk. Am I saying that right? Plaque? Hello. Over on the Twitch side, Dracolich, Kinge, Scab Hunter, Big Octorock, let's see, Shovel Enjoyer, Toe Gobbler also, thank you for the sub. Hard for you, let me pop you a party popper. I have so many beverages on my desk right now. Well, I have actual beverages and then the empty vessels of them. Shablam! Thanks, you're awesome. Hello, Heretical Nerd. Dr. Cat Meow, Dreheed, Comadre, Scorched Wolfpack, hello. It's going, you know? We're going. Heretical Nerd. So, you guys remember how I told you about that short story for the Zealot character? I'm still working on it, nerd. So here's the thing. My brain is still pretty checked out. Sustained focus for a long time is difficult. Also, I spent pretty much all the time that I would have normally been streaming yesterday working on the script. I'm now up to 12 pages and we're still... So Ace, I'll tell you guys what the fuck is happening in Darktide. There's zero doubt in my mind at this point, like literally zero, that this in the short story, if you find it on the Darktide website in the news section, you have to go back quite a ways, but it's called The Zealot. The actual title of it is Aqua Vita, or Aqua Vitae, which translates to Water of Life. There is no doubt in my mind at this point, literally zero, that that finger that's in the reliquary of the admonition shrine is like, it's a Space Marine finger. It has to be. It literally has to be at this point. No, 12 pages and I'm still not even halfway through, like my mental vomit. Because here's the other thing too. Here you go. Here's a stream exclusive, a stream preview you guys get for being here. I think that I may have been wrong about Irma being a heretic. I think she may be from a different organization of people in the Imperium who rarely go rogue. And oddly enough, it's come up a few times. Possibly. I'm not entirely sure. I basically feel half and half on the translations of one of the lines from the data slate. But the line is, it translates to, from the fog of pollution, a canoness of the stars is deceived by a false voice. I think that maybe it's possible, because everything else in that like data slate text up to that point, I forgot to open up the fucking queue. Scab Hunter, Kinge, Toe Gobbler, you guys are up first. Up until that point in the data slate, I don't know, Heretical Nerd. I'm honestly 50-50 on it. If it's about Irma, and if she's a canoness of the stars who fell to chaos, or if it's about Brahms and the false voice she's deceived by is Grendel. Because I know a lot of... Oh, shit. Taka, send that again, please. It disappeared literally immediately. I know a lot of people in the community have said that they feel like Grendel is on the side of Nurgle. I don't know. Wait a minute. How many? Oh, okay, we have it. Okay, cool. Hang on, I'm getting my Darktide friend code posted. You should be fine. Does anyone in this first strike team need any specific penances? Because, like, so KX always calls, you know, Brahms the Lady of the Stars. The Canoness of the Stars, she shows up on the Morning Star at the behest of Grendel. If, you know, we know that Great-Grandpa Brahms, who's probably Grendel, is the one who made her go to Atoma. And she listened to him, and then she gets pissed off because she's like, I dropped all my contracts and all this shit. So, like, I'm not entirely sure if Canoness of the Stars is about Brahms, because I could very much see it being a metaphorical interpretation. Because, like, even also, so we know that Grendel is a liar. We know Grendel is a liar, just, like, right out of the gate. But the thing is that even from the perspective of admonition, he would be considered a false voice that she would be deceived by, because he is an agent, he is an inquisitor of the false emperor. You know, he's one of the highest echelons of people, you know, for the Imperium. So it would make a lot of sense that admonition would call him a false voice no matter what. The chimichangas are a psyop now? Fuck, sign me the fuck up then for some fucking mind fucking via chimichanga. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'm like, okay. But the whole thing where it says, so the first part of that line is from the fog of pollution. I'm like, that's gotta be a fucking Nurgle thing. Which makes me think, I'm like, okay, a Canoness of the Stars is deceived by a false voice. Ermal may not be a heretic. Ermal may have been a sister of battle. Because if you look at the picture of her on that data slate, she's got big fucking shoulders, like you typically see with, like, you know, carapace or power armor. She's got that hood on. And then also she has a necklace on, and it almost looks like a perverted version of, like, the ecclesiarchy. I can't remember what the name is, but basically for the rosary. And so at this point, I'm like, okay. Because, like, that's another thing. Beatty and I were talking about this whenever I was like, hey, what would you think if, like, I was like, what if she actually was a fucking sister of battle? I agree that Canoness is very specific, but at the same time, a ship like the Morning Star would also have, like, you know, a battlement of weapons, of cannons on it and stuff. And so since it's of the stars, I'm just like, God, I don't know if I feel more that it's on the nose for a sister of battle. Because if Ermal was a sister of battle and she used to be a Canoness, that's a very high rank within the sister of battle. That is also only from, like, essentially their battle division. However, everything about Ermal that we know about her and her capabilities would indicate that she used to be a hospitaler. Now, as far as I'm aware, there are no canonesses within hospitalers, but since they essentially become, like, leaders of, you know, an entire portion of an order, perhaps, you know, Ermal did something and, like, saved a lot of lives for her sisters at one point, and then they were like, okay, dope, we're gonna follow her now because she's rad, she's smart, you know, she knows how to get shit done. I don't fucking know. I am still kind of in the collecting data phase from as many sources as I can to try and get a beat on, like, do I feel like it's reasonable to say that this is something that could have happened with Ermal's role? Shit! Everything is on fire! Probably a hospital and medic fallen doctor to Nurgle is a pretty common trope in Warhammer. Reference Festus the Leech Lord or Necrosis the Undying. Yeah, but just, like, specifically, they seem to be a different, like, essentially, discipline within the sororitas from, like, specifically the women who are, like, the actual sisters of battle. Everybody calls them sisters of battle generically, but, like, hospitaler, I just don't know if there's ever been a canoness Hospitaler. That's kind of where I'm like, all right, that feels a little bit sticky. Just from like being able to point at something and say like, and you know, similar things have happened in other places in Warhammer lore, but BD does make the very good point that, you know, essentially a physician, a healer. Angry Druid, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. A physician, a healer, you know, somebody very effective and knowledgeable within the Imperium who's loyalist falling to Nurgle, either by, you know, wanting essentially to try and like learn how to cure every disease or something like that. And then, you know, they kind of end up, you know, falling to, you know, to know your enemy is to become your enemy kind of thing. Started using that gum on your Hivestone. What the difference between the two modes? So this is going to be a higher amount, a higher dot rate once it comes into contact with the enemy that you shoot with it. This is going to do more dots per second whenever it's on the gold mode, and then whenever they die, they're just going to drop dead, Jesse. Whenever you switch it to blue mode, so that is what differentiates the two marks of the guns, is what the blue mode does. And for my gun, what it does is that it does a little bit less dots per target, but whenever they die on my gun, they explode into a chem gas that, you know, essentially like the enemies are gonna have to continue walking through the gas from their fallen comrade, and then apply more dots to them, and then, you know, they explode and it continues, etc., etc. BD, the line was, from the fog of pollution, a canoness of the stars is deceived by a false voice. And also, like, that is not like a literal, like, word for word, even with, because like the data slate itself has a lot of like essentially conjugation forms that don't agree with each other. So something will be like in a second person past tense, and then the next word will be a third person future tense, masculine, and stuff like that. And so like that is essentially my cleaned up version, where it's like, okay, taking all these different pieces and putting them together in something that makes sense but still conveys the meaning. That's what the line is. Oh, you're fine, Jesse. Please, by all means, ask away, because I love Hive Scum. It's actually the only class that I, like, once I got my hands on it, I was just so enamored. I was like, I actually care about, like, build crafting on this, which was revolutionary for me, because your girl don't fuck with that shit. I'm a lore girl. I don't give a fuck about builds. Being fake is that Irma was a hospitaler who rose to prominence by a miracle, and the order interpreted as the emperor, but it was actually Nurgle. Oh, like essentially like a divine blessing by the emperor working through her, and instead it was Nurgle. Axel, it was exclamation point join. You are in the queue. According to the wiki, sword offspring pressure from Sister Superior up to Canoness extends across non-militant major order, rather than being strictly. Okay, cool. The stuff I was seeing was just like, as far as I could tell, no canoness had ever been from the non-combat division. Spawns fits that description. KX calls for the lead. I know, Hypey. That's kind of, I'm half and half on exactly what I feel. So basically, I think that both interpretations of that line at this point is have equal merit. However, it would explain a hell of a lot about Irma. But yeah, so Jesse, on the other mark of needle gun, let's see if I can tell what mark I have. Because my mark is the gas one on secondary shot. Nope, doesn't tell me what my equipment is. Well, mine is the gas version on secondary shot, And then the other one, whenever enemies explode, they leave a goo puddle on the floor. I personally find that the gas one is a little more effective in keeping like the dots spreading throughout a crowd. Do I think there's gonna be a Casterkin class? No. Definitely, almost certainly not, because like they just gave them cosmetics in the cash shop. Honestly, personally, my feelings on what's viable for a class is that if they've given, if they've put a skin in the cash shop for something in the game, probably cross it off the list of potential classes. Probably. Do you have a video on my build? I do, but it's from whenever the class very first came out, and they've changed around the talents a little bit since then. So a lot of it is still like viable, but like the position and where things are going to be on the skill tree is going to be different. They did completely switch out some of them for like other things and stuff like that, but I do give a full breakdown of like the talents that I use and why I chose them. Because I use Enhanced Desperado even with a needle gun as essentially like a defensive tactic. The most important thing for ML being a Fallen Sisters of Battle is that a Fallen Sisters that it would tie in with a player class release. It's true. ML being a sister might also be a tie-in for, yeah, exactly, Vicious. Anything throughout us basically inevitable after our super special Skitari that aren't like normal Skitari. Let's see. Oh, Jesse, you're already killing it. Like from the first time you've come to play to even just like last time, I already see big improvement, dude. BCs, you are in the queue. Be a waste though. Zealot and Sister of Battle are damn near the same. Well, I mean, like, on paper to us, but also consider on paper that a Skitari and a veteran should be basically the same, more or less. Here's the thing. Our BDs basically should have just been man with gun. Skitari should have just basically been man with gun. If Fat Shark has a vision for something, they will absolutely make a banger class out of it. And absolutely you could do something extremely different with Sisters because essentially there's only one magic user in Darktide. There's very much room for another magic caster, and you could pretty easily do that through Sisters of Battle and have like essentially a different cooldown system, a different heat system for, you know, using their miracles and stuff like that. Hours! What you have to do, so the only requirement, if you've never been here for a stream before, first of all, welcome to the shit show. If you ever thought from my videos that I'm unhinged, I might de-app a lot, buckle up, Buttercup. No, pick me up first, pick me up first, pick me up, thank you. Jesus. But yeah, hi, welcome. And then also, the other thing that you need to know is if you want to come play, you are more than welcome to, but the one requirement is that you have to be in the queue. I don't care what difficulty you want to play at. I don't care if you want to do Mortis Trials. If you want to do expeditions, we'll do it. I won't be happy about it, but we'll do it. If you need or want to run some expeditions, that's totally cool. Literally, the only requirement is you gotta be in the queue. The way that you get into the queue is by typing !join into the chat. All together is one word with no caps and no spaces. And then once you do that, if you're on the YouTube side, I'll take a peek at the queue bot and let you know. True with Auric Mortis? Yeah. Fine. Possession by the Emperor is a class ability that gives you fucking holy wings and shit. That'd be rad. Or like essentially having like a saint essentially act through you. Like essentially invoking Saint Messalina as like an ult. I know. I think that Ratling would be a really good class, but I genuinely believe Fat Shark whenever they say they're not interested in making another short character. Hello, Jor. Whew. That was close. Hello, sir. You're looking very gigantic today. Like Warrior Priest meets Grail Knight. Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of things that they haven't pulled from Warrior Priest that they could use. You could totally have them essentially be magic casters with certain abilities in a different heat system. There's a lot of things from Brilliant Sister of the Thorn that they haven't pulled from. So in the YouTube chat, Horace, or ours, so you know how you just sent that message? Do ! Joined. It has an example of it in the stream title. Send that as a message in the YouTube chat. Hello, Sly. Considering the difficulties of making open Diablo, I wouldn't be surprised if we ever got, or if we never get a non-humanoid sized character again. Yeah, I think it's gonna have to be human height or taller. Thinking the same thing recently? Oh, yeah, about Sisters of the Thorn. Hello.
What are the symptoms of this contagion? Does anyone else feel warm?
I wouldn't worry about it. This strain is not yet transmissible.
Hello, Fatalized Crow.
Wholly reassured.
When are we getting Hadron memories? I don't fucking know, dude. I'm really hoping we get a nice set of memories with this next update. It's been a long time. Yeah, Bethesda is 2 years older than me. Oh, kill me. Don't worry, you won't have to. I'm almost dead. I'm almost 40. I know, I want more maps too. We're playing on Auric right now, and I believe this is a high-intensity shock troop gauntlet. Don't let that scare you, though. If you want to come play and you're like, holy fuck, I'm not ready for that, get in the queue anyways, and then whenever it's your turn, just let me know. Joe, please, don't put me into the... I don't know how to say it other than what I just thought of. Don't put me into Auric. And I won't. I'll be nice. I know, right? Shall I fetch you a walker and some prunes? Yeah. It's okay to have chicken nuggets put inside a cornstarch. Throw them into the deep end. Fatalist Crow, feel free to join the queue then. We can take you on like Malice difficulty if you'd be cool with that, and that'll actually like fucking power level you even at Malice. Starting to dream you're a reject? Oh god. Do you think that the final map they release be 4 areas on the Morningstar? I don't think that'd be the final map that they'd release. It is possible, though, that eventually one of the Mortis Trial maps could be actually on the Morningstar, because I don't think the cult's after Stephanie. If anything, they're far more interested in Zola. because she and Wolfer are twins. And apparently their prophecy requires twins. If you didn't know, on the Arbites character creation screen, one of the backstory moments you can choose for your arbitrator is about being in an empty manufactorum and finding a scrap of paper that, like, you know, flutters by or something, and it says on it, 1 planet, 2 hive cities, 3 blanks of twins, which I'm pretty sure is 3 sets of twins. Your grandfather's garden. You might be an ogre in real life. Also, ours. You're still not in the queue. If you want to come play, put an exclamation point into the YouTube chat, just like you sent that message, and then immediately after it, with no space, the word join, and then send that. I know. I want chaos waves for them. Just like Mr. Awesome just did. Level 1 Futari can easily do work. No problem. They can. Like, you'd definitely probably be dying a lot just because you wouldn't have any HP or anything. Need some Dark Mech, even as a faction. So, Dark Mech typically wouldn't actually be on, like, a faction scale. It would be more like one individual. So probably think more like a boss or something like that. It's very rare. So people within the Dark Mechanicum typically operate alone just due to the nature of the fact that they're constantly being hunted down by the Mechanicus proper. And so usually they try to keep their own locations and everything very much a secret. In rare cases, you can, I mean, obviously they have, like, you know, their own, you know, manufactorum planets and everything, Forge Worlds. But for the most part, if you're talking about, like, essentially a presence on a Toma, it would be probably at most like a small family group. Ours? So here, I'm gonna give you an example in the chat myself. Do it exactly like I do. Just like that. And that'll put you into the queue. You're fine, you're fine. Just do exactly what I did. Exactly what I did, and you'll be in the queue. Hey, you're in the queue. Hello. It's almost been a year. Dear God, how have you put up with me this long? Hello, sir. Oh, okay. I've got the big man. Come here, buddy. Call books. So bad for Friedrich.
We are in no danger. We stand together.
You stink, Ozzy. Thanks. We're doing good. We're fucking killing it so far.
Give me a shove.
I'm down. My thanks.
Here's ammo. hours. You got it. You're in the queue. So now what happens is you'll just want to sit tight. It's going to be a while before it's your turn because there's... Damn, what the fuck? There's one...
First we get rid of the rotters, then we get our shoe.
2, 3... I think 3 strike teams ahead of you. So we rotate in 3s. Come here. What do you mean? Do I mean in Darktide? So you're gonna want to sit tight like on the stream and everything. It won't be your turn after this team that's going right now. It'll be a little bit. Oh shit. Oh fuck. I was really worried that would happen. Yeah. Fire death renewal. Fire death renewal. Damn. Prefer Darktide Castrican armor or Helldivers too? No, you're fine. Hours you haven't been. I keep wanting to call you Horse because I'm like fucking dyslexic. I keep reading your name wrong. You know, you're not a pain at all. It's not like if you don't like watch many live streams or ever really try to participate or anything, it's not something you're like born knowing. You're fine. Vitriax, hello.
Magnificent Emperor!
You can see without your glasses? Shit.
A little healing.
The light incubator puts you right there. That's what it is.
Yeah, those aren't contributing factors at all. Trust. I'm just like trying to figure out how to explain it best because I was like, no, I don't know. You can read with your eyes shut?
Fight in his name!
Yeah, but audiobooks are cheating. Yeah, see? I mean, you're fine. It's not something you're, like, born knowing. How the fuck would you know, dude? And also, the thing is that, like, usually... So, I think a lot of streamers use, like, the join thing like I do as the command, but then, like, everything else is different from stream to stream. Oh my god, I almost shoved myself through there. That would have been disastrous. What's up, bitch? I mean, if that's what you want, Vitriax.
Data interrogation rate acceptable.
Thanks, Sly. Definitely not making me sound like a different type of content creator. Oh, jeez. Trouble with audiobooks. I totally agree, Sabin. However, at this point, I'm kind of starting to think, especially for Warhammer books, I should probably just do audiobooks. There's so fucking many of them that I want to read, even just for like background knowledge and stuff that would be relevant for Darktide. Like even just that alone, much less everything else. He'll learn how to read. Put them on when you sleep like Dexter learning French. I don't think that's gonna work. I know, right? Who think people sign up for this, man? Playing your first and favorite class over in the focus on range? That's fine. No worries. Rest assured, whenever I stream, unless I need to specifically to help somebody with a penance or something, I pretty much only ever play on Hive Scum because it's the class I'm strongest with. Like, no contest. And so since I'm trying to like keep up with the chats and things, fair warning to you guys, I have a tendency to choke often because I'm not actually looking at my screen. I'm looking at chat at least half the time. Oh, what is that coming from? There it is. Bloop, bloop, fuck. Oh, do we have a... Okay, cool. What was I doing? I was gonna push buttons manually like a schmuck. Like some kind of pleb without a servo skull. You're in Q prison? Oh no. I come around to audiobooks when you drive to work. That actually, yeah, whenever I would like have to drive a lot more because I had to go take my son to school on one side of town and then like drive to work on the other side of town and stuff like that, listening to podcasts and audiobooks made a lot more sense for me. Woo-wee! Where the fuck did all these ragers come from? And Gerp, I don't blame you. Thanks, Ivy. Well, fortunately, like 4 years of muscle memory helps. What the fuck is a medic cave? This wasn't an event run, was it? Did I pick an event one? No, because we found a... Damn it! Smart cat, you're in the queue. So, Bernardo, the way that it works is if you want to come play, you are more than welcome to, but you have to get in the queue. And to get into the queue, you have to type !join a little bit sly. I like that. They will? Content is great. I like the voice. Aw, thank you. That's so sweet. Most of the time people are telling me that I want to make them pull their ears off, so I appreciate it. But yeah, so you have to be in the queue. And then it's first come, first serve. So up next is Toe Gobbler, Vadrazel, and ZT Toddy. You guys are up next. That dog was really tenacious. Yeah, my Mickey Mouse ass was. Thanks, you're so sweet. We know what Toe Gobbler's into, I know, right? That's totally fine hours. I have crossplay on and everything, so you're all good. What is going on? There we go. Played Relay Station from the campaign return menu apparently the first time this week and was surprised how much lore. Yeah. There's a lot in the Battle for Tertium campaign, specifically the Hourglass ones have a lot of lore in them. A lot of it extra. No worries, Bernardo. I'm just letting you know that is the one requirement for coming to play on stream. If you get here early, like basically as soon as the stream starts, and I stream Wednesdays at 7 p.m. Pacific time until 11, Fridays and Saturdays from noon to 4 Pacific time. In that ballpark. Things have been a little bit different since I've been kind of all over the place. Since we lost the cat, the Obey My Cat. It was just a couple weeks ago and it's been rough. But yeah, those are the times that I normally stream. So if you get here really early, you will usually be like really quick up. Used to require ritual sacrifices. Well, they actually had mentioned Lector Cathoris's name before in other events and stuff. Thanks, Sen. It's okay. It's still pretty fresh, and so, you know, it's just like, now I'm kind of in the phase where it's like, I'm doing a lot better most of the time. Oh, shit. I had 2 hydrates. You guys, water or caffeine? Sorry, my bad. Hours, just sit tight. Right now I'm looking for Toe Gobbler. Wait, was Toe Gobbler in that last one? Okay, I don't have beer. However, I do have a tiny bit left of this Bahama Mama liquid packet. Well, that's my bad, Toe Gobbler. Did I rotate someone out that wasn't supposed to be? Toe's already gobbled. Average shovel enjoyer. Or maybe I didn't rotate as many people as I was supposed to. Shovel enjoyer, you're up. If I accidentally skipped anybody at the beginning there, please inform me. Otherwise, it's gonna be via con Dios on that. Whose toes gotten gibble gobbled? Who's up getting they toes gobbled? She said in one of the worst sentences in the history of mankind. Let's see. This one's one of my favorites. Consignment yard. All right, let me rotate the queue. Okay. And I'll call out who's on deck here in a minute. Let me also remove my own dump. I don't need to be here. Being an ogre makes sense. How much you eat at school? Oh. Hey man, the brain requires a lot of calories.
Intel's reporting a supply train down in Metal Fab 36. Hours for the taking.
Toe Gobbler was actually in the last one. I was mistaken.
Secure the area and await reinforcements.
Okay, so Lormok, Axel, and Vito79, you guys are after this one. Don't quit your games or anything right now. I'm just letting you know you will be after this strike team. So start getting ready. Don't start a new game if you're wrapping one up, etc., etc. God damn it, Toe Gobbler's username is also like fucking killer, and I can't remember what it is right now off the top of my head. I just remember it always cracks me the fuck up. Toe Gobbler, are you still here? Can you remind me what your username is? Oh, I think it's like Gucci Bucket Hat. Yeah, Gucci Bucket Hat. I'll grab you with my toes out. That is also a terrible sentence. Love it if you get to chase a target and not feel depressed with Ryan whenever you're out of cooldowns. Yeah, we'll see what those powers end up being for Demon and Overwatch. Oh, good lord. That's a lot of gunners.
You can cut across to the consignment yard from there.
Stay sharp.
Plenty for everyone.
Hello, Gaming Shadowheart. Your message got auto-modded, and I am not allowing that one because I think you got auto-corrected to something terrible. Toe Gobbler could be the new class. It is meta. That a Plague Marine boss could have 2 or 3 different weapons. Oh, right. That's what I even started talking about earlier today whenever I was talking about the data slate stuff. There's zero doubt in my mind now that the finger of a Plague Marine, at least, is involved in how the infection started, which which I would hazard to guess means an actual plague. Is there actually anything fucking behind? No, there isn't. What the fuck is going on? I'm getting phantom whooshes. There's nothing around me. Stop it, game. Oh my god. Okay, this is not fun. That is actually stressing me the fuck out. I should be able to pop Enhanced Desperado. The whoosh sound needs to be redeemed. I'm over here just fucking turning in circles because I'm like, where is it? Where's it coming from? I was playing with your mind. You like a toe gobbler be slow motion line? Fair. Might be getting targeted by a shooter behind the wall. It makes a different sound though whenever you're about to get shot. Here, watch. You're completely fine. I figured that something like that was what happened. I looked over. I just like glanced over, so I was like, well, I'm not approving that one. I think I see what's going on here, but I ain't letting that one through. No, you're fine. That's some audio issues. That ooh, my like words caught in my throat. That's not the first time I've gotten phantom melee incoming sounds. Oh my god, that was so close. Yeah, that's right. You get back up here. Face me. Can't hear it. Jocelyn performs well in video games. What do you mean? Had poxbursters walk through your shield wall too? Oh, cool. Well, that sounds reasonable. Who wouldn't love that? Like a bra humbug sort of method. Definitely talking about toe gobbling. Oh, because Toe Gobbler was playing, and Toe Gobbler is a fucking quality name. Oh, woo! No, you're good, you're good. Flag gets it? He's saying he's deaf. Oh, okay. Wait! No, you... God damn it. I was like, wait, are you? Have I been an asshole this whole time? But then I was like, wait a minute, no. You've like responded to me in voice chats and stuff. Could you guys stop fucking with me? Look, I have a completely different version of my brain turned on right now, all right? This is like a partition this is like Windows 11. Normally I'm in Linux. We're not working with the good shit right now, okay? That is true. Like Obama. What? Need you to predict the new DLC class. Also, will it be Sororitas? Hauser. So actually, at the beginning of the stream, we were just talking about how, I think I might be wrong about Irma being Dark Mech. I think there's a possibility she might be a fallen sister. Can you guys please stop fucking with me? The heedless pleas of Joe 2026. Yeah, honestly. I almost didn't wear makeup, and then I was gonna put it as like the notification for going live in the Discord. I was gonna be like, the first person to ask me if I'm sick just because I'm not wearing makeup gets a timeout. And I was like, no. Fucking everybody's gonna ask all at once. I'm gonna have to time everybody out. I think I'm fucked. He could have come on disguised as me. I think with this class needs a trait to carry the heavy balls one needs. What, hive scope? Hey, nice, thanks. Oh my god, everything down there is on fire. Okay, you, I have beef with. Personal beef. Oh my lord in heaven. Oh my god. Oh, please, please, please. When you finish with all the Darktide stuff, what's the goal? What, you mean in the game or like for me personally as a content creator? Fuck. I think Death Tolls would be an interesting addition. Maybe. Yes, this is Orc, Kevin. Wonder what the heretics are eating in Darktide? Well, we know Rinda Karnak is a cannibal, and she was even before she turned. Playing a martial class, or spellcaster, or ritual caster? What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, D&D, I see, I see. That's what she said? Everything down here is on fire? Oh, I see. I read those in reverse order. I don't always necessarily read the chat messages in order. Oh my fucking god. What the fuck is going on? What did we do? Who did we piss off? I imagine I must have offended one of them. Jesus. Oh, come on, man. Could you just fuck off? She walked through the Medicaid station. Genuinely through the Medicaid station. That was more than 3. I'm not the best at math, but I'm pretty sure that was more than 3. Shut up, Vitriax! Have I read Ravener? No. But I have read most of Eisenhorn because of Darktide. I want to read Hive now. Because apparently the Mobian domain gets mentioned. Sup, fucking dog. God damn it. Yeah, I think that the director might know that I'm playing. Is there really another one coming down the fucking stairs? Good God! No, no, please send 20 more Poxbursters. The first 15 didn't work, but I'm sure if you just keep, you know, trickling them in, it'll eventually go through. Oh my god, where the fuck is that bomber? Well, here's the thing. If Dan Abnett likes one thing, it's the theme of using chaos to defeat chaos and how that affects the soul of an Inquisitor. And I think that that makes Eisenhorn so pretty fucking relevant. Especially since, like, Grundle's also a chip or whatever he's got going on. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Send everything until something works. Ran this map earlier, and around here the director just said no. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be the happiest right now. This is Auric High Intensity Shock Troop Gauntlet. Best to play the TTRPG? Do you mean like the war game, the mini war game, or D&D kind of thing, like Dark Heresy, Wrath and Glory kind of stuff? Or do you mean outside of the 40K IP? Hello, Dalvin. Never have a full team for Havoc? If you'd like to run Havoc, I'm very, very down to clown. I love Havoc. Hello, Barrow! Brindle is possessed. Having his personality downloaded into an AI while being infected by gene stealers while really badly embezzling funds owed to the administratum. I honestly can believe that last one. Hello, Lockley. Shadowrun Rifts, 40K Wrath and Glory. I've played D&D. I've done 3.5. I've done 4th. I've done 5th. I've done White Wolf. 3.5 is the GOAT. I totally agree with you, Sly. Uh-oh. I will say for accessibility, 5 is probably king. 4 fucking sucked. 4 felt like it was trying to get us to play like World of Warcraft or something. I didn't like it. This game is set pre-Indominus. It's at the same time. So Darktide, I'm pretty sure, is within the first like 10 years of M42. I'm pretty sure. You heard Gene Stealer dialogue? Mark it down! You can just kind of mold 3.5 into basically anything you want. It's pretty great. Yeah, 3.5 is not beginner friendly. I think for like accessibility, 5 is king. 4 fucking suck. What version of D&D was between 2010 and 2012? 4th? Hello, boys! I told you to start one of her D&D campaigns that she killed a giant cloud and stole his cloud castle. That's amazing. That sounds rad as hell. I always love playing casters, and honestly, like cantrips are my favorite spells because I love getting weird with them. Hey, Sly, thanks so much for 20 gifted community subs. This calls for my last big party popper that I have, the cannon. So you know what that means. It's Scare Joe time, and that's gonna have to wait until after this one. Jesus H. Is it like extra Poxbursters or something? Did they put it on Poxburster parade mode? I hear another one. 2! 2 Poxbursters. Jesus. You ran a campaign of it? Nice. It's time for the cannon. It's time for Joe to be afraid for her life. Do we know about more about who the mysterious voice is? Do you mean the one in Dark Communion who sounds like a woman and is talking to Wolfer? Or do you mean the one that's in Expeditions and has a male voice? Because the answer to one of those is yes. I just want to be sure I'm clear which one. Oh, jeez, oh, jeez, oh, jeez, oh, jeez. Come on. Sorry, that wasn't a you. I'm just saying, like, ah! Fucking enemies! The one from Expeditions? Yes. So it was actually confirmed through a cosmetic that my theories about that particular character were correct. In fact, it is Lecter Cathoris. I've kind of always suspected it was Lecter Cathoris, since his name got dropped in the communication breakdown event last year.
Data stream. Acceptable quality.
I still might be able to keep up. They move hella fast. They are. They're very fast. You can unweight. So, I mean, we don't know for sure if I'm right about the female one from Dark Communion. But I really can't see it being anybody other than Ermal. Who is Lecter? So, Lecter is actually not his name. Lecter is a role, and it's actually a real life role within the Catholic Church. A lector is essentially somebody who is like designated to read and interpret scripture, if I remember correctly. In the 40K universe, betting is probably different. Hey, Sly, thanks so much for the gifted sub to Gaming Shadow Heart. Give me a second here, I'll pop you a regular party popper, so that is a lot more manageable on the fly. What if we get a prestige class? That'd be dope. So yeah, Lecter Cathoris, so my personal theory, my conjecture, is that Lecter Cathoris and Ermal Skarkle are two of the three leaders of admonition that essentially, at the end of Dark Communion, Ermal, or, well, the mysterious voice in that mission can say the line, "It's time for the three to meet." That implies three leaders of admonition. I believe that Lecter Cathoris and Ermal Skarkle are probably two of the three. That means that we don't know who the third is. So the guy who talks to Zola during one mission? Yes. Fly is an angel. Healer of the community, he is. Hello, dear. This is also bringing a Warhammer collab. One of my thoughts. It seems interesting. It comes out next week. Those bastards. I probably won't have time to be able to. I think it's really interesting that the new Major Order is changing to put us into the Void and go explore that. At the same time, whenever the Warhammer Warbond drops. So I have kind of been wondering. Because I've done a few Helldivers too, you know, like theory, lore videos, stuff like that. And, fucking hell! What? All the pox bursters! What is with this? What was I saying? Oh, I've kind of suspected ever since the Illuminate started invading cities and they had those like big pillars and everything, and if you touch them you would die instantly, and then there's like all these bodies piled at them and everything. It seems that they are using humans for something, and since it wasn't what I originally theorized about it essentially being like a power source or something, cult activity is my next best bet. It also seems like these are probably pillars in worship of something. I find it awfully interesting that the day the Warhammer Warbond comes out, they also are sending us into the Illuminate Void. They're having a Poxburster sale. They're fucking closing them out. The 8th class Helldiver. Come here. Intercom might be a nothing burger. The whole about Inquisitor's items being identified isn't Brendel. What? I think I missed the first part to that. Why have they arrived in a Valkyrie? Does that mean there are other Inquisitors on Tertium, or why? I completely missed what we were talking about. Shit. So yeah, I'm kind of wondering if they're gonna end up doing like legally distinct Warhammer with the Illuminate and Helldivers and have them like worship weird space gods. You can just like give me like a one-word thing. Okay. Intercom on Morningstar about an unidentified Valkyrie approaching, saying spooling up weapons, fraction Inquisitor seal identified. I haven't heard that. If you can get a like recording of it and then throw it in the Discord in the clips and highlights section and tag me, 100%, I'd love to hear that. But I haven't heard anything like that, nor have I heard anyone else reporting it. And usually, if there's anything interesting that's been added, I hear about it from about 100 different people. Get Karsuken Army. Well, okay, so here's my major thought on the whole Helldivers thing. Because I know that a lot of people have been like, oh man, Helldivers gets Meltagun, but we don't have one in Darktide. Keep in mind that Helldivers 2 and Darktide are made in the same engine, you guys. So the likelihood of us getting a Meltagun went up significantly in my mind as soon as that was announced as a gun. Legit, new cosmetics for Darktide is the same as the Helldivers 2 cosmetics for the on the War Bond. Melta incoming. I mean, also the fact that like the Melta has been in the files since the damn game launched, and they hadn't done anything with it for like what, almost 4 fucking years, and then suddenly in February of this year they like add in the stuff for the mastery things for it. No, I mean, you're fine. It's just like, I don't even want to like answer that or speculate on it without being able to hear it myself and like know exactly what it says. Someone did it. Well, yeah, it's been in the game files since it launched, David. But then recently, Yovirian, he found that they modeled like the little placards that go on the mastery track for it, and those were added in February this year. I've heard that there's an unidentified ship coming in, but I don't think I've ever heard the part specifically about it having like an Inquisition symbol. There's a few different things though that they've cycled through over time though that since launch that revolve around like a ship, you know, like incoming things, or like there are ships buzzing around and stuff like that, just as like Morningstar Vox chatter. So yeah, I'd need to hear the specific one, just because like the context on that, on which one that is, will super make a difference. I'm gonna try and get to you. God damn it. Do you think the game mechanic where you can get bombed off the map is hard-coded mechanic and not a bug? Do you mean like essentially where you skip grabbing the edge? When is the next big update suspected to come out? Yes, it will almost certainly be mid to like 3/4 of the way through September. Usually they do it a little bit earlier than at the tail end of the month, just because then the last one for the year is like beginning of December. And then also do keep in mind that Q3, so the fall update, is has pretty much always been skill tree and weapon focused. So if we're looking at, you know, like a big rebalance on all the characters, a big clutch of new weapons for all characters or most characters to come out is probably going to be the next one. Delta ever add radium weapons? We'll see. There was that that Vox transmission from however long ago where, you know, everybody was like, hey, this is pretty clearly radium weapons, right? Like, why else would they need to take special pills and everything and get blisters on their hands from radiation? This sounds awful different. And they're like, no, that's just the good old plasma guns that are already in the game. And everybody's like, no, it's not. Like, here's the thing. We know that Fat Shark knows their lore. We know that they know their shit. Also, Sly, for you, I'll do the first party popper, the small one. Shablam! Thanks, you're awesome. Love the Milton's Guitari. You want a shotgun? Meltagun kind of fills the same role. Well, it depends. So the Meltagun is more like a shotgun in the Space Marine series of games. But then Eternal Crusade and then also the Helldivers Warbond, it's more like a beam weapon. Or like a, almost kind of like a flamethrower kind of thing. Games Workshop has no idea what they want the Meltagun to be in function. And at this point, they might just be leaving it undefined as a fucking joke. Filling the itch for non-specific weapons overhaul. Companion Crusader, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Over needs some love. Yeah, very much. They already have the concept of Psyker using the work. Too much to explode. Why not for the Skitari? Yeah, I mean, Veteran also makes use of that for their plasma gun, too. Oh, shit. Fuck! That's not good. In Fire Warrior was also kind of a flamethrower. So here's the thing, Gerp. It is going to probably, well, we'll see in Darktide, but apparently they're going back to yellow energy bolts. That's what essentially, you know, Lasfire energy shots looked like in early Warhammer. They were yellow, and then they went to like standard sci-fi red. Now they're going back to yellow, and that's gonna be what colors they are in either Dawn of War 4 or Total War 40K. Well done, team. Nice try, nice try. Sorry, I got fucking netted there. And the really annoying thing is that it was most of the way through a wall, so that's annoying. Technically, game-wise, a gun version of Tox Gas as a weapon. Yeah. Red beams are better. And they're more standard sci-fi. If anything, it'll make the Warhammer stuff set apart. All right. Lormok, Axel, and Videl. You guys are up. Climb Havoc. Donald, hello. Okay, Sly. I think this one is. No, that one's popped. Hang on. Ah. This has got to be it then. Here it is. This is the last cannon. It literally says on it, confetti cannon, by the way. This is the last cannon that I have. So I'm going to pop this. You guys know the drill. I'm going to move my mic away. How long is the list? Give me a second. I'll show you after I go through my trauma here. Jesus! Thanks, Sly, you're awesome. Every time. I'm not ready for it every time. Cannon with two ends. In the middle. Shovel Enjoyer, please don't re-queue. The queue's already long. Give me a second here, you guys. And it's already almost 2. You made it to Havoc 25? DM straight. Good job. Let's see. Who am I looking for? Lormox here. Axel the Pyroraptor over on YouTube. And Videl over on Twitch. Darktide fans are saying that we don't need sororitas as female zealot exists. I think that so I used to have that opinion myself as well. And then whenever our BDs got announced, I was not excited for it. That class got announced and I was like, this is gonna fucking suck. This guy's gonna be dumb. And then I ate those words big time. And I realized from that point that if Fat Shark has a vision for a class, they are going to make something that is distinct and unique and completely, like, essentially that uses, like, you know, may borrow elements or have a little bit of, like, you know, Venn diagram overlap with other classes, but it is going to be unique enough that it will stand on its own 2 legs as a class. So, considering that, I think that there definitely is room for a Sister of Battle. What did Sly do? I think that a Sister of Battle especially, so there's a unique weapon called a Vindicator, and I'm talking about like a handheld weapon, not like the tank or whatever it is. A Vindicator is a 2-in-1 melee ranged weapon combo, and it is essentially a flamethrower and an eviscerator all in one. Do I think there's room for a healer class? Probably not a straight up healer class. I think that Skitari's servo skulls, the medic skulls, are probably as close as we're ever going to see, especially considering the fact that you can actually make Hive Scum into a mobile medic by not taking their cartel special stim and then having them do a crate build, and then if you, as the Hive Scum, have a medical stim on you and then you drop your crate, it gives that healing effect to your entire team while also removing corruption. So I think that between the Skitari medic skulls that can pick people up and then the Hive Scum that can basically be a mobile medic if you build them that way, I think that's the closest as we're going to get to ever having a healer class specifically. I think going to, any further than that would kind of change the game balance super significantly and trivialize a lot of things. I could be wrong. Maybe they will. No, Tanner, you're not next. It's Lormock, Axel the Pyroraptor, and Videl. And then if Videl doesn't show up, they're on Twitch. Videl over on Twitch. I'm giving you one last chance. Then Tanner, yes, it will be you. You want a power sword and shield, and you also want a power halberd. I also don't want a new class until like next year for skulls. Oh, you're there? What? It's your turn right now, Videl. Let me know if you need any help with hopping in. Krieg's Quartermaster medic build. Kill your teammates and divide up the ammo and supplies. Learn about feudal worlds and thought, huh, it'd be interesting if our Nintendo was based on a feudal world. Hours, welcome back. Who is Bishop Omega X9? Bull Shark, water or caffeine? Are you talking about power axes, Thomas? Because guess what? That was part of like the recent data mines that what's his name? Yubirion, Yobi, that he recently put out a video on just like a month or so ago. Okay, this is Axel. So Vito, please let me know what's up with you joining the strike team so I can know to skip you or not. Anything about they only add sisters battle Canonist or Hospitaller? I think a Canonist would be even above a Skitari Alpha Primus. Being Psyker needs a buff considering the Carapace enemies. No, I do think though that at least their Void Strike staff. You're totally fine, Vidal. Just let me know. So the way that you do it is you open up the menu, you go to social, and then down here at the lower right hand corner, if you're on PC, you're gonna push E to find player. If you're on console, it'll tell you what button to push, still down there in the same place. Whenever you open that, where it says enter a Fat Shark friend code to find a player right here in this box, you're going to take my friend code that's pinned to the top of the Twitch chat, drop it in there, and then send me a request to join my strike team. Don't send me a friend request. Don't send me a request to join your strike team. And the reason why I know friend request is because Fat Shark limits the friend requests to 100. I hit that like 3 years ago, and I now have 643 friend requests in my invite tab, which is also part of why I'm pretty sure my social menu interface is a little bit fucked and takes forever to do anything. Big two-hand axes. Oh, like a polearm kind of thing? We'll see. Darktide is leagues better compared to Helldivers 2 for the Karsican. Hours, you're not up. I'm looking for Vidal. Or did you mean something else? Karsican armor from Darktide versus Karsican armor from Helldivers 2, which looks better. I honestly haven't stopped and like looked at them very hard. I think I didn't really like how they looked in Helldivers. I also don't typically like the interpretation. Like, they're okay. You definitely can tell that they're like iconically 40k, but yeah, I think Canonus is, yeah, would be more like Martial or higher kind of thing if you were like looking at the RBDs for a comparison. I think so. The Skitarii Alpha Primus, I think that Fat Shark was allowed to kind of like turn that into something a little bit. You're fine, Vidal. I'll just skip you for now. So Tanner Montalongo, you are up. I think the reason why Fat Shark was allowed to kind of like create a new little spot for Skitarii Alpha Primus is because it's one of those things where they were let me see before I remove him. Tanner Montalongo over on YouTube. Are you here? Void Strike is your favorite only on hallway maps? Yeah, it doesn't punch enough. Benjamin, so we have been playing on Auric. If you would like to come play and you do not feel comfortable with Auric, that's totally fine. Just let me know. Essentially what you do is join the queue. Whenever it was your turn and you're up, just let me know in the chat in the game, the typed chat, that you don't want to do Auric, and that's totally fine. Powder that makes you a power axe next update? Apparently. It's part of what Yobi talked about in the data mine stuff. New class, most radical of all, is psychiatrist who makes everyone talk about their problems. Look, Warhammer never would have, like, 40k never would have happened if therapists existed in this universe. Fucking dream on, dude. Hospital and Repentia makes sense. If they do Repentia, it'll be the more modern take where they're all in, like, sportswear, tank tops, and shorts. It will not be the Repentia that everybody wants. Staying around T2 power level units, Celestian, Seraphim, Death Cult Assassin. That's fair. So Benjamin, if you'd like to come play, hit the queue. You mean servitorship? Let's see. Vezius Games. Vezius Games over on YouTube. It looks like Tanner has gone MIA because I told him he wouldn't be up right now. Vezius Games, are you here? Death Cult Assassin, Rogue Trader Sororitas. I think it'll be, Donald, if you want to play, you have to join the queue. I do not take shout outs of like, oh, I'll jump in. I go through the queue. It's first come, first serve. If you want to play, you got to join the queue. Exclamation point join in the chat and sending it as a message on its own. All together, like as if it's one word, the exclamation point, and then the word join, no caps, no spaces. There's an example of it in the stream title after the like line. Okay, there we go. There we go. So we'll get this started and then let's see. I think Axel wanted to do Mortis trials, right? Hello, Wilder. Greetings from the Pacific Northwest. Death Cult has a cosmetic for Zealot. We'll see if it's only for like one class. If they didn't put out a line for it for like everybody, I think that's kind of like meh, iffy. Like if it'll be, I don't think he's answering. Okay. Fuck it. We'll do Mortis trials anyways.
Fascinating.
It's been a long time, long time since I've done Mortis trials. Idio, if you would like to do Orthus Offensive, if you need Karnak hard mode, absolutely hit the queue, and I'll be happy to do that. Oh, you're also in the PNW mix? Hell yeah. Sleepy Cat Boy, thanks so much for the sub. Hard for you. Let me pop you a party popper. Ogre and Death Cult Assassin would be interesting. Shablam! Thanks, you're awesome. Feel like Melta is a strong indicator of sisters being the next class? Possibly. Is everyone here? Did we lose someone?
I will mold you. I promise.
What is happening? On the Canadian side? Nice. I'm 100K. Gonna do stuff? That's fair. Bro, Wilder. Migs, are you gonna go to PAX West this year? If you're on the west side of North America, I'm gonna be at PAX West this year again. I'm looking forward. So Konami has announced that they're gonna be there. Totally looking forward to trying out the new Silent Hill game, hopefully. And we'll see what else is there. They haven't announced. I imagine, so Nintendo was at PAX East in March, and they brought the new Pokemon, which I'm very interested to try. Don't know why, but you like the thought of existential crisis finding out old Ultramarines are. You're so smart, but not too smart. I think, what if we're not the first? Scavenger, thank you so much for the bits. Give me a second here. I'm gonna pick my I'm gonna do this because I sprint a lot. Where exactly is PAX West? Seattle. Seattle Convention Center, just like it is every year. Well, not the Seattle Convention Center, but this Washington Convention Center in Seattle. Scout Hunter, home for you! Love Karsakin. And Darktides looks better. Yeah. Shablam! Thanks, you're awesome. I popped one for Sleepy Cat Boy, I swear. But just in case I didn't, home for you! Cat Boy! I'm gonna pop you one. Oh, I did get it? Well, fuck it. You know what? Here, this one's for everyone. Oh, that one didn't work. God damn, that one wasn't for everyone. That one was for me. Blam! That one was for everyone. Thanks, you're awesome. God damn it. Of course I pull a dud on that one. But you're fine, Beanie. It's true, Mortis Trials can very much get spicy, also depending on what your RNG is. Oh shit! Nothing like starting off with a nice, calm mutant wave. Just nice and chill. Fucking hell! God damn it! I'm gonna start banning people. If you fucking shoot a pox burster on me that I'm moving in the push, I'm banning you. Thanks, Sleepy Cat Boy. I'm glad you made it. And if you'd like to come play, feel free. For those of you who've been here a while, you're like, bitch, can you please stop fucking saying this? Hey, Scab Hunter, thanks so much for the gifted sub. Hard for you. I know I said this a lot, but we don't have to play on Auric. I don't care. If you want to come, blam! Thanks, you're awesome. If you want to come play and you don't want to do Auric, that's totally fine. Join the queue, and whenever it's your turn, just let me know. I'll play fucking Uprising. I don't give a shit. I'm here to talk about lore shit and be a nerd and have fun. It doesn't even matter if an arc rifle is involved, Migs. I just get bursted on all the time. I suppose I might as well use my grenades. Bernardo, so exclamation point join into the YouTube chat will put you into the queue. And then you have to wait in the queue for your turn. And then whenever it's your turn, I'll let you know how to actually get into the group. You learn how you take your time to reply to everyone's here. Hey, dude, I'm just stoked you guys are here to hang out with and watch and everything. I still can't believe that, like, it's so crazy to me that you guys watch anything I make. You got it, Bernardo. You're in the queue. It's gonna be an uprising here in a minute. Why? What? Watch something recently made you feel old. The day Ozzy Osbourne did World of Warcraft ad. Oh yeah, that was also whenever they had like Mr. T and everything, right? Scavenger, thanks so much for gifting us up to a Rio Tina. Hard for you. Let me pop you a party popper. Do you think Fat Shark will keep trying to make explorations fun? Blam! Thanks, you're awesome. I think they will. Dude, I remember whenever those ads came out. I think I was in like high school or something. And he was like, I'm Mr. T and I'm a night elf mohawk. And they were like, that's not a thing, T. His were so cute. He was just like having such fun with it. The Aussie one's really good too. Level 1 hype train, let's go! Choo choo! This hype train is in the station. Everybody all aboard. I don't think that we've seen the last of Expeditions. And here's the thing, Gerp. I think that there's a possibility that the tech remnants actually aren't just bullshit, like a bullshit MacGuffin. I think that they might really be something. If I'm right about what I think, so, okay. Most of Darktide's enemies, the models for them, are very much inspired from a line of old Forge World models, like literal minis, from the Renegade stuff, specifically the Renegades of Rax line. And Renegades of Rax was essentially a story of a planet besieged by Nurgle, and so they did a Siege of Rax line of minis. In that line, that most of Darktide's enemies are inspired from and modeled after, there is something called a Plague Hulk in them. And I think that that might be what Admonition is doing, especially since they've become really interested in Mobian Steel. You played Expeditions for about 10 hours, went back to regular game mode. Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, I don't blame you. Do you think we should be able to do more with our Melk money? Yes, Melk needs an entire overhaul. He was more relevant whenever the itemization and crafting for the game just sucked at the base level. But since we now, ever since Unlocked and Loaded, Melk has basically been meaningless. It's the best. You feel so old. You were in high school, about to take your 4-year in coding and animation. Oh God. It's okay, we're only as old as we feel, right?
Would you like a Majoris indulgence?
Absolute warp shield or 75% brittleness. It. We have guaranteed healing at certain checkpoints. If I see that one again, I'm picking it up. But 75% brittleness on groups of like crushers and armor with the fucking chem grenades would be huge. But expeditions recently, and it still felt lame, is because it is still lame. Hello, Rejected Ronin. It's going good. Funny. What did Catboy say? 40k is overwhelming for sure. Oh yeah, no, none of us are saying. Me least of all. Thanks, Howitzer. I appreciate it. Although I have to say, for my money, I think Brooke's the GOAT when it comes to Darktide lore. Dev's watching me stream probably? Probably not. It's like, what, 11 p.m. there? Probably asleep. Oh, Vitriax is leaving? Oh, have fun, Vitriax! Okay, you're leaving for a good reason. I need to go turn the air conditioner on to a colder temperature and turn it off of eco mode because it is getting warm in here. We're all right, though. They're still on summer break. It's 3 a.m. where you are? Good lord. Be a little less hurry up and wait mechanics and expeditions and more variety in the environment. Yeah, I would really love to see them. Darktide, Fat Shark seems to be like obsessed with doing like rotations of maps and stuff like that. I'm like, there ain't enough content in this fucking game for that. Whenever all you have are like 4 maps per like, you know, every other week of Havoc, that's painful. Ozzy Osbourne and Prince of Darkness. The Lich King is the Prince of Darkness, Ozzy. You're the one riding the fucking crazy train. You're part of an insane community. Dude, this game is so much fun. I need to do more Mortis Trials. Because, yeah, I'd love to see them do a completely different set of, oh, thank you, Beauty. He just set up a fan in here to help blow the cold air in. It's my own dumbass fault. I forgot to set the air conditioner, everything in the other room up. What was I gonna say? Oh, yeah, I'd really love to see them do a completely different tile set or something, for expeditions, and then like not have it only be that one available, then have like, you know, Deadside and whatever else available. Give us variety to work with here. For expeditions, and you have Space Marines to fight. So freaking cool. If a random Space Marine shows up, God, it would be. Do you think if we could pick the map, the difficulty, along with the modifier, you can join as long as you're... So Thomas, if you want to come play, you have to be in the queue. I don't play with anybody who isn't in the queue. It's the one requirement. Unless it's like the end of the stream and we've gone through the queue and then like everybody else is cleared out, then I'll be like, all right, I need somebody to fill your strike team. Companion Crusader, you are in the queue. Vidal, Tanner Montalongo, and Mr. Awesome. Jesus. That was a lot of trash mobs. All right, come here, children. Let's see. Oh shit. huge map updates for all game modes. There's someone trying to get into the queue. He was asking about playing, I mean, like on the mission board, you pick a mission on any difficulty the game has to offer. Not entirely following. Do you mean like something kind of like the quick play option where essentially you just like pick a difficulty and then, oh my god, I was supposed to be fucking helping with the objective. Good lord. That's the one big downfall with playing Mortis Trials with me while I'm streaming is I start talking and I just stand somewhere just fucking stabbing people in the noggin and lose all sight of what I'm supposed to be doing here. BD, go ahead and close it for now. Because I'll be going until 4:30 our time, so another like 2-ish hours. Woo. Run, run, run. You pick train with extra snipers and trappers. Oh yeah, so you can still see those modifiers and everything, but you can't apply them. So essentially, like the way that they have a system right now is that you have quick play and then it just chooses from whatever on the board. You can see though per mission on Auric difficulty level, and I think some of the other lower difficulty levels have modifiers as well. But if you flip through the tabs on the mission board, you can see what modifiers they have applied, if any. Asking for a party finder filter. Oh! For like Havoc? Honestly, I don't know what they need to do with any of their like grouping systems. It still feels so ass backwards to me that Havoc is the game mode that requires a party finder. And I know that they did that because like for a long time, and even still, people who are quote unquote high level players are just so like grumpy and also just fucking mean to people who like, they're like, I don't think that you should be allowed to play with me because you don't have the right build on or whatever. Running game mode. Select the level and modifiers and party finder. I see, I see. Hours, let's see. So can Vidal, Tanner Montalongo, can I get a sign of life from you guys in the chat? Either one of you?
But only quite well.
Most people are ahead of me in time. Should be a mod. Be cool if you could pick the modifier for any mission. It would be, but it would... Batshark seems to love having everything be randomized. The reason why you can't even like, why there's no like full campaign, well, I guess there is now, sort of. They seem to stray away from having, like, giving us the ability to have too many individual, like, started missions up at once. Probably because of, like, server capacity. No worries, ours. Vidal and Tanner Montalongo. Vidal and Tanner Montalongo, please. Give me a what? Put your hands in the air like you just don't care. 2 hours ahead. 4, you should do something. About you hate about Darktide. Whatever you're fighting. Oh, whenever you're fighting enemies, swim me from your blind spot. So Howitzer, that's just kind of unfortunately one of the pains of Tide games is that happens a lot. My 2 biggest pieces of advice are, 1, get really familiar and comfortable with the incoming hit sound because you're always gonna have enemies behind you. and you know, essentially just like build your muscle memory for reacting to that by blocking probably first, and then dodging. Dodging is fucking huge because essentially, so like I'm always dodging like a fucking crackhead. And the reason for that is because especially whenever there's enemies up and active, I'm basically circling them like I'm running a corral on them. I'm like a fucking sheepdog. And then if more enemies start piling in from like behind or different directions, I'll give it a dodge back, I'll widen my circle, and then I'll keep going. Look at how shooting me. Basically, you want to start building your muscle memory for just like recognizing that incoming hit sound and then running your corral on them. Sheepdog them. Oh, I can't believe I missed that fucking knife. Embarrassing. So much fun. Give you the habit to dodge on reaction instead of blocking. I mean, honestly, dodging is a really good reaction for, oh, fuck, any class. It's just that your dodges are, oh shit, less effective with the other classes, and so the hive scum dodge will spoil you a bit. Uh-oh. Oh, they're doing it. They're doing it. Good, good, good. I was going to tell them to go to the pickup area. Falling in love with the explosive plasma gun. Really? I didn't like it. I also didn't use it all that much, though. And I never used it on Skitari. I think I tried it on my veteran. Played Dark Souls through twice. Try it once you figure out how it works. Scum dodge will spoil you. It'll fucking spoil you. It'll make the short dodges on Psyker feel so fucking awful.
Should you have convinced her to stay?
No, of course not. An unwilling hand is a burden, not a help.
Create your own personal instance corner in the morning star with skulls for the golden crow and other random trinkets. I know, yeah. I wish that they would do that, like they used to in Darktide 2. Obviously, the whole, like, you know, keep lobby and everything was significantly different, so you could have that, but I would love to see something like that. Best to use headphones and make sure your audio settings set on the headphones. That's true. And then a lot of people also recommend turning the music down. The in-game music. Played every Souls game, beaten every boss in those games. Hell yeah! Dark Souls is your first PC game. Good lord. Gonna change your build for your Skitari to have more dodges moving forward. It's hard because dodges are tied to the weapon that you're using. And some of them on Skitari are insanely stingy. Any grenades left in here? Yes, there are. About Warhammer. Do the two words hive scum? Probably think of some kind of infection? Possibly. Well, I mean, normally it'd be a hive ganger, but I think that they probably weren't allowed to use that term because Necromunda is technically a spin-off line of 40K. And whenever you start up Darktide and everything, like it spells out the specific licenses that they hold. I think probably Necromunda is not on the list. Good night, Scab Hunter. Thanks for being here and for hanging out. Transonics feel awfully like shivs. You can actually play them decently similarly to shivs. Beatty actually made a Skitari build that he called Scumtari, and it's as close to Hive Scum as you can get. Not as stingy as the Eviscerator on Zealot. Do you get 2 dodges with that? Because there's at least one weapon. I think it's the electric gun. Only has 2 dodges. Okay, yeah. We're taking this. Arc rifle, thank you. Oh, sorry, Kins, you already played though, right? We got you in for the first one?
Ammunition crate.
Arc rifle and knife. Yeah, the knife is crazy good on Skitari. If everything fails to go back to your good old Psyker, hell yeah. Hell yeah, we're doing Mortis Trials. Something a little bit different. You got up to 3 dodges with your Eviscerator? You're fucking spoiled then. Compared to some of the Skitari shit. Rifle's so sluggish in a lot of ways. Yeah, it's also because like the clips are so big on it too. If it had, you know, like movement attached to it and massive clips and it was as deadly as it is and there were like, you know, the fucking auto aim thing, advanced combat doctrines ability that you could use with it and everything, like it would just be too busted. Oh my god, I got thrown into a gangbang. What the fuck? This entire area is pox gas. P.S. Just a nice casual fucking pox gas zone. What the fuck is going? No fucking wonder. Where the fuck did all of you come from, you dickheads? She's oh fuck, that's the fucking beast of Nurgle. Holy fuck-a-moly! There ain't no party like a Tox Bomber party? Let's see. You! Shit. Hang on. I'm gonna get at least one of you. Fuck! Ugh. Oh, fuck off. Die! Die! Got him with the throat. Don't you fucking do it. Don't you even think about it, mister. You'll be in big trouble. You just wait until Nurgle gets home. You wait until your grandfather hears about this. Thanks for finally roll a run with all that gas. Playing for like 4 hours, 2 dodges sucks. Yeah. 2 dodges does suck. The power of Alsheen is really good. Plague Ogren was thinking he was knife to meet me. Good lord! Knife has surprisingly insane damage in Horde Clear. It does, yeah. We Plague Ogrens with Nurglings. I would love to see anything new. Power Palshian's really doing good. Oh. Yes, we've had first, oh my god, don't. Okay. Oh my fucking god, don't do it. How the fuck did I get a grenade? I'm not gonna look and get a grenade in the mouth. I swear to God, I don't actually know what one of the characters just said, I think our Skitari, but I swear to God, I heard them say it's B. Arthur. I think one of the cool things about this game is how much best weapon is dependent on does it feel right when you use it. Yeah, or if it's the needle gun. Falchion stabbing with the Mechanicus. The Mechanicus Power Sword is really fun. The one problem I have with the Mechanicus Power Sword is that the motions with it, since most of it is like single target, more like stabbing, striking, like thrusting kind of attack pattern, it feels like really short. Like whenever you go into like a thrust, I feel like I'm a fucking hobbit. I feel like my arms are T-Rex arms. Like why isn't that thing covering more ground? What sim am I running? It has attack speed up. I think. Shit. Dang. The attack speed up. Definitely not toughness region. Oh my fucking god. God damn it. I don't really remember off the top of my head. You hate needles? I do too whenever they're being used on me, but I fucking love the needle gun. What I wouldn't give for a fucking grenade right now. Slanesh acolytes have fucking grenades. Oh, I shouldn't have died there. I just was like trying to move. Toughness regen isn't useless, it's just that you only have so many points you can put into it. Oh my fucking god. Jesus. Fuck, man. Nice job on those twins. Nice try, Trapper. Where's the toughness region? His ass must be playing on Heresy. Oh, nice job.
Says that you have earned the Mortis relic.
Increased attack speed. Probably my favorite. I have increased attack speed. It's gotta be cooldown too, I think. Or crit? Unlimited Cord Claw is stupid in Mortis Trials. It's so cool. The more I think about it, the more I realize rot flies will make it. No, I want them to. Give us fucking flies. Dislike regen. Do you prefer to use your sims proactively? Well, also, like, so there's toughness regen and toughness replenishment. And toughness regen means that it's how quickly your toughness regenerates when you're in coherency with other people. Toughness replenishment is how much you get back on a kill. They're two different things. So a lot of the times, toughness replenishment is more valuable because if you're in a situation where you're like away from your team or something, or like God forbid you're last man standing, yeah, toughness replenishment will probably get you a little bit more bang for your buck. No, you're fine, Migs. No, you haven't missed your spot in the queue. No, definitely not. Vidal, Tanner Montalongo. Vidal and Tanner Montalongo. I'm giving you guys a last call here. Fatalized Crow and Teak and Orange, you guys are tentatively on deck if neither of them come out of the woodwork. Should try the attack speed on triple barrel build. Oh god. Oh, Tanner's here. Okay, perfect. Guys, mounts? Sometimes. I mean, you can also do plague drones. Let's see. On my stim, I run cooldown reduction and attack speed. Hobnailed. Tanner, are you hobnailed? Is this you? Okay, perfect. And I guess Vidal is gone. Fatalized Crow. Fatalized Crow, are you here over on YouTube? If Vidal shows up, please let me know. And I'll figure out how to like put them back in. Like I'll put myself in to like stand in for them or something. Almost 4 a.m. Oh, dude, go to sleep. So it doesn't work on YouTube because my bot is custom. It takes both people queuing actively from Twitch and from YouTube and puts them into one queue. But because YouTube's API sucks and we would have to spend like a bunch of money per month to be able to get it to talk to the YouTube side directly, it doesn't. Once we get the next person, like the last person for the strike team in, then I will rotate it and give you guys what the standing is on that side. I think that Rinda on a rotfly is totally what it'll be. Usually, yeah, Kevin. There's also like there's rot flies, something else flies, plague drones and bloat drones. And they're all like so well not I mean some of them are drones, some of them are flies. But like on each side they're so fucking similar that they're like basically the same in my brain. So it's probably like the other ones. No worries, Kevin. So my usual stream times are Wednesdays at 7 p.m. Pacific. Migs, thanks so much for the super chat. Hard for you. You know what those Tox bombers mean, right? It's Taco Tuesday at Nurgles. Buy one, get 10 free. Oh, God. Teak. Blam. Thanks, Migs. You're awesome. Teak, you are up. I'll get you in. Okay. And also, you guys, if you have any specific penances or anything that you need to do, please just let me know because I'm more than happy to help with them. I have like a pretty much ironclad method down for just a flesh wound, We do Karnak hard mode to help people get that achievement done so you can get your insignia. We do Gone Bowling, Shocking Stuff. Heavy loves eating cheesecake. Dude, same. Let's see. See if we can't make it through the gauntlet. Rot flies are the fly, plague drones are the plague bear riding on a rot fly. Bloat drones are not a print Forge World demon engine. Bloat drones are the current demon engine. And then yeah, those ones are the actual like fan drones. What the fuck? That's not good. Can I help you get the heavy sword mastery penance? Other than offering you a game to play in? It is ironclad for fucking just a flesh wound. Go! What do you mean ironclad in quotation marks? Or did I just fade off whenever I said that? I don't even know anymore. My brain is processing and also spitting out words, an amount of words per minute that has me at critical mass.
You are to complete a sanctioned redactus mission, varmints.
And all the nerdly say is pretty fly for a green guy. Critical acts. Oh right, okay. Now that we have the queue.
Sorry, I have no idea why I said that to you of all people.
Damn it. Oh fuck. Okay, I was gonna say, I'm gonna just trust in one of you guys. So that is the current queue standing. On deck, so Vitriax is gone via D&D. So let's see, it's Fatalized Crow, Ours, and Smart Cat, because Vitriax is gone. Right? You guys, Vitriax went to go play D&D? I'm not just imagining that. Oh, thanks, Sly. Really helpful.
We're going in the pretty way, I see.
I hope you're gone before they flush the system.
Finally, this place will see the Lex enforced.
Initial objective. Find
Well, I just removed Vitriax, so if he comes back, then he'll have something. He'll have something to be mad at me for. In this community, no one ever takes a break from that. No worries, Gaming Shadowheart. If Vitriax shows up again, then I'll figure something out. Oh shit. And grenades everywhere. So waiting for the day we get a flavor or a rot fly or something new. Malchus? You know, same. I really hope it's this year.
Oh, I could tinker for hours in there.
That's why I always tell my wife, shut the fuck up, I'm watching Joe plays games. Your last super chat was meant in context of like a few minutes ago, YouTube. Oh, you're fine. I think that it made sense, whatever you said. Also, Migs, thank you for the super chat. Give me a second here and I'll pop you a party popper. I'm pretty sure we said made sense. Yesterday's spending, you should get away with it, but it is her birthday. Yeah, don't be mean to your wife on her birthday. Why? Like, are they all conjoined twins now? Jesus. Of course not. Pete is a madman.
There was some protocol for this situation.
Okay, thanks. Oh, for you and pop you a party popper. God, I heard that bark and I was like, oh no. Thanks, you're awesome. Bah. Stick in my hand. No, thank you. Hot Martin found 400% 10th anniversary. 400% 10th anniversary of Boo. Aww. You can't read. It's true, it's really hard for him to get through grad school. Oh no, you're fine. I knew that I would be okay. Well, I was pretty sure I'd be okay to pop one there. I've gotten good at catching the confetti. Looked at it. I mean, it floats down pretty slowly, so I just like see it out of the corner of my eye. And I'm like, oh, I don't even know why I do it. It is automatic. Like literally, I just do that, and I'm not even like consciously aware of it. And lately, I've been noticing that. I'm like, why do I do this? And then I just keep doing it. Have the 400%, you're gonna figure out how to follow the 1000% home. What the fuck does that, like, the size is 400%? Is it like some kind of, is there a Labubu factor 400? Oh, okay. The human mind can be wonderful whenever you're almost 40 and autistic as fuck. And you're just a weird lady. Sign can't saw me because I can't read. Yeah, kind of. Almost 40 over 2 decades ago. Does that count? Damn. Yeah, I mean. Fuck. 1000% is basically the size of a 6-year-old child. Does it say that on it somewhere? I really hope it does. For reference, this Labubu is about the size of a 6-year-old child. Provided that those children were not parented by giants. That's how your wife described it. Okay, okay. It's your birthday? Really? You hit a milestone number. Shit, Starbelly. Happy birthday. I'm gonna pop you a party popper. What? Happy milestone. Here, hang on. I was really scared for my life there for a second. Oh god. Migs, thanks so much for gifting 5 community memberships over on YouTube. I have the medium party poppers. I'll have to like unbury them from the graveyard, the party popper graveyard. Now do the Beatles birthday song? Oh, the Beatles birthday song. It's 20 plus, so basically just a flashbang. So that's what the confetti cannons are for 20 plus at a whack. And unfortunately, I actually just used my last confetti cannon earlier for Sly. I need to order more, and I've been told. It's been made clear to me that I do need to order them from Amazon again and get the fucking horrifying ones that frighten me. So I will. But yeah, those are the The confetti cannon ones are the ones that like really go like boom whenever they have like the bigger, like the strips of paper confetti in them too. Oh god, don't worry, Sly. I wouldn't dream of it. What was that? Oh, there you are. You saw your party poppers? Oh, this talking confetti has you craving sprinkles? Yeah, basically a kickback, yeah. Hang on. Oh god. I hear so many flamers warming up. I'm genuinely frightened. No! Fuck! Okay. There's gotta be a power thing around here somewhere. Go away! No! Jesus! Okay. Here it is. This is the medium one though. Go out and meet more people named Joy. Blam! Thanks, Migs, you're awesome! I know, flamers always know whenever like something has brought joy to my life, so they can ruin it immediately. That one was the medium party popper, and then the big ones are for 20 plus at a whack, and they scare me. It's 100% like the meet the pyro thing whenever the heavy is like, well, that thing, it frightens me. I swear to God, the game director is actually spawning 2 pox bursters on top of each other every time it thinks it's supposed to be spawning one. Can we rejoin? No, Axel. It's already almost 3. I'm gonna be going until probably about 4:30, so another hour and a half. And we still have 1, 2, 3 whole strike teams. And each game is between usually like 30 and 40 minutes. What if we do 50 subs? Is there another higher popper? Not that I have had or am aware of. But I'll see what I can do. Should I Can I interest you in your extended voided fire warranty? Let me tell you about our Lord and Savior motherfucking fire. A party popper that pops into smaller party poppers that then automatically pop. I don't know, man. I can look into it. I wonder if there's like legitimately like find one before December. Okay. 50 subs is the Rumbler of Joy.
Judicial Enforcement Station TN8707. So soon.
Hey, you guys aren't allowed to walk around the goo. That's cheating. Thousands subs equals a claymore. Mine under a stack of confetti. I mean, trust, I'm always down to get creative with things. Not sure how I'll get my hands on a claymore though. Oh, fuck! You seen any of the Darktide animations? I have, yeah. Yeah.
TN8707.
These are even cuter knowing that they're called burgles. They are pretty cute. Jane 1 is amazing. Yeah, I've been doing the Tide animations. Why the whole party popper thing originated. So I started streaming probably about 2 years before I actually started making Darktide content, and it was very like every now and then. I didn't do it that much. We had a weekly like D&D game that we ran like as a live stream with some of my real life friends. And it was called Magic and Margaritas. But yeah, so I've had the channel for a long time, longer than I've been doing Darktide and like, you know, Warhammer stuff and everything. Longer than I actually, you know, finally got somewhere. And, you know, I was like, I wasn't like super serious about it, but I was like, oh, you know, I'm interested in growing or whatever. And so I would like look up things on just like, how do people usually do this? And one of the things people recommended was like, you know, have like essentially a reason to engage. So like people love, you know, if you get a follow, you'll do something. And I was like, and they're like, here's, you know, the usual list of recommendations and stuff. And I was just like, none of these feel right. But then I can't even remember how or why I thought of party poppers, but I did. And so I used to do that whenever I got a follow. How many hours do I have in the game? Yeah, about 1,800. I said that does sound slightly rude. Wait, what does? The Rumbler of Joy? I don't think so. Oh. Unless you mean like rude. Thoughts on Nurglings? You know, they're cute in their own fucking disgusting way. It also really depends on the, like, they look different depending on what source. I would say the ones in, Total War 3 are just straight up cute. You're always getting left behind while fighting the flanking horde. That's, yeah. I also just always, like, I'm always behind. I'm not gonna say left behind because, like, it's my own damn fault. But I usually get caught up in, talking. Did some, oh my god, right? The one with the helmet. Oh, fuck. Oh, well, goodbye, Medicaid Station. Let's go bust up this gunner line. Enhanced Desperado, go! Past 2,000 hour mark. I don't feel healthy. It's a fun game. I'm not getting left behind. I'm falling behind. Oh, sorry, Charlie. Queue's closed. There's a slight chance that I may need backfill at the end, but that's in another hour and a half. So, and if I do need backfill at the end, I always do prefer to take somebody who hasn't been able to play yet today. That's something to ask. Why do Nurgle and Zinch have only the small models like Nurglings and P4s? No, right? I've actually wondered the same thing. Speedy about that not too long ago. I was like, wait a minute. So, you know, there's Nurglings and there's pink horrors and blue horrors. I was like, what are, like, you know, the tiny version for Slaanesh and Khorne? He's like, oh yeah, there aren't any. I was like, what the fuck do you mean there aren't any? Why do they have it for half of them and not the others? Slaanesh is the one that's like, oh, that's fair, actually. As Nurgle would say, embrace the fill. Oh shit! Is there another one? There is fucking another one. I don't understand. There, but Khorne makes no sense. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, give Khorne a skeleton army. Give him little skeletons. I've been quiet, like, in this game. Just scratch an itch. It's the best, like, PV board game.
Elevator access granted.
The Hounds?
Present your crypt key.
Maybe.
How can this place be so full of evil?
It totally is, Kevin. And like, Fat Shark has been knocking it out of the park since Vermintide. They set a new standard for it. You know, they were the first ones to actually bring anything to the table since the Left 4 Dead 2. And then after that, you know, Vermintide 2 made Vermintide 1 seem like a tech demo. And then they came out with Darktide and, you know, refined the fuck out of the formula. No wonder Slaanesh roster, figure roster. A what? A well-endowed Ratling? It just has, like, Steve has notes written down. All that's written on there is Ratling with big titties, question mark? BTR. Big titty Ratling. Well done, team! Excellent work! Fatalized Crow, Hours, and Smart Cat. Fatalized Crow, Hours, and Smart Cat. You guys are up. No wrong answers in brainstorming. I feel like Big Titty Ratling might be a wrong answer. Just give Slaanesh the felinids already and make them cat girls. That's a way that you could have, like, anime cat girls incorporated into 40K in a lore accurate way, is have them be what? So I say welcome to the club? Have them be Slaanesh. Oh, I'm sorry, don't take big titty ratlings from you. I wouldn't dream of it. I'm sorry, Sly. That was not my intention. Have no more shit posting over here, too. Oh, no. Felinids totally do. Anime cat girls need to be a thing. You have a good evening, too, Mr. Awesome. Thanks for playing and for hanging out. Flash Kits already associates the furries with Slaanesh. There you go. Who is Wanzena? Tug. Fatalized Crow, Smart Cat, Hours. Okay, that's Hours. Perfect. Well, so we were talking about like why doesn't Slanesh have like any kind of like smaller, like lesser demons or whatever? Oh, send that again, please. Disappeared before I could even click on it. I mean, I made a whole ass video about this, and you know what? Games Workshop is leaving money on the table. Do you know how much they're charging for a basic ass hoodie with literally like the shittiest looking like just orc logo on it? Like 50, 60 bucks, something like that? Like they're hawking that for 50, 60 bucks. Do you know the fucking markup they could do on a whole ass fursuit based on their feelinids? They are literally leaving money on the table. Literally leaving money on the table. Smart Cat, are you here? And all I want is 1% of the residuals. Oh, you're Clanker. Sorry. Okay. Fatalized Crow. Fatalized Crow, are you here? It's true. They don't actually need any more money. I just want 1% of the residuals since I made the video about it and gave them the idea. Is what I'm going to say. Yeah, that's true. Slanesh also has like centaurs that have titties on them. They're weird. Do you guys think that the way I'll die is like by having popped a party popper and goes up into the air and then I accidentally inhale it and then choke on party poppers? Can we do a normal mission? Do you mean like not Auric? What level would you be comfy with doing? Idiosync over on Twitch? Oh, you want to do Auric? Yeah, we can do that. Me a party popper that got packed way too hard and it just blows my shit smooth off. Idio, it's your turn. Well, here, so what I said in that video about the felinids and if they would be a class is like one of my joke class speculation videos was that essentially Games Workshop uses Darktide as their testing grounds for what kind of felinid people actually want to buy. So you release the felinid class and then you know how there's usually like 3 skill trees? You have those be, so you have like Khajiit people as like one type and then you can visually be like a Khajiit person. And then you have like anime cat girl be another. What was the third one? What the fuck is the third one? Yeah, I think it was like Cats from like the live action Cats thing. Not even different levels of fur, just like different flavors of cat people. So you put a model in for each one, like essentially like be able to make your felinid look completely different. And then leave, you know, let the class be out for like 3 months or whatever. Then collect the data on which one was the most popular and how many characters were created. And then also which one was the most popular for that people continued to play into that like 3 months data collection time span. And there you go, bada bing, bada boom. You know which model of felinid people would actually buy a like physical mini model for. Let's crump some heretics. Imagine they did a Zinch baseball cap with 2 brims in the front, and that would actually kind of be amazing. I was gonna say it's the brim all the way around the hat, and then I realized that's like sombrero. Okay. Migs, Gaming Shadowheart. You guys are on deck.
Time to do what the glory boys
Speedy, are
do.
you here? Can you hear me? It's one of the maps that we have the most success rate on, Half Gnome. I honestly don't know. I don't know which one sounds more like the heavy. Okay, give me 2 seconds here. I have opened the queue again. So if you would like to queue, feel free. However, do know that this comes with the caveat that if a whole bunch of people hop into the queue right now, I may not be able to get to everybody. I swear to God, this motherfucker's in the wall. I know that sounds insane for me to say, but literally there's one of these walls that people will just walk out of. Like, enemies will just walk out of. Hello, Reezer. Yeah, I'm doing all right. How are you doing? Let me see you're in the queue. And then just to shout out again, you guys, I did reopen up the queue because we only have 2 strike teams left and there's still more than an hour of stream. So I think that we're okay to have like a few more people join. Do know if you choose to join the queue right now and it gets flooded again, I am not promising to get through everybody. I don't believe enemies walking out of them. Well, it's just specifically on like this level. There's one spot. Hello, oops. Even just joining the queue.
Medics are in distress. This one hears them.
Shit. Oh boy. Oh my lord. That's never something you want to hear. Oh shit. God damn it, you motherfucker. Oh, this isn't good. Oh dear. Okay. Time for Joe to lock the fuck in. Shit. Come on. Come on. Put me down. Oh, there's pressure's coming up on me and I'm scared. Mom, come pick me up from the mall. Okay. Buddy, I've just had it with your bullshit. There's a fucking ladder there. Nope, nope, nope. It's like a fudging pipe scum nightmare here. I'm gonna take a little pit stop over here. See if I can't get myself some grenades. Fuck off! How many times have I stabbed you? Specifically in the fucking face! That's it. I fucking had it with you, mister. No! You fucking move, dude. Give me tracks. Fucking hey. I can't believe it. I got done in by a fucking mutant. I got done in by a fucking mutant that I stabbed probably at least 5 times in the fucking face. Jesus Christ. Well, it's just like, and then I was like, okay, I'm fucking sick of this. I'm getting rid of this guy. And I kept wanting to like shoot him with my gun, but I had to keep using it in other things on other enemies. And so every time I'd be like, all right, it's your fucking turn now, mister. It'll be empty. Oh my God. That was annoying. No, you didn't sell the game. It was my fault. Let's see, here it is. The alt fire wouldn't fucking do anything. I was plinking it into like that fucking the big guy with the shields. And the crushers and everything. It wasn't like I was just putting them into poxwalkers. I was also trying to go for the flamers that were on the other side of the hordes and hitting them, by the way. Thank Galupa, thank you for the follow. Welcome, and thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You were waiting for the stream? You just had to refresh the page the whole time. Oh no, Dracolich! I'm so sorry. Sup, Dante? An ogre and carry an ammo crate to the very end and not use it? Rogue! Hey, thanks so much for hooking the raid up. Got recommended to you? Well, welcome. Welcome to Insanity. Let's see, on deck is Ty, Migs, and Shadowheart, yeah. Are you a Darktide enjoyer? What were you guys doing? I love the muties. Yeah, usually I do too, but sometimes, every now and then, you get a bitch-ass mutant like that one. First time playing Darktide today? Hot damn. Well, if you have any lore questions, I'm your gal. It's such a good game. Yeah, usually I don't have a problem with mutants at all. Usually I fucking one-hit crit them in the face. But of course the time that I don't is whenever I'm the last person standing. Soon. No. I have new lore and I'm fucking page 12 of the next script, dude. I don't even think I'm halfway done. There's a lot to talk about that I've come to discover. Just to ask some more questions. Okay, one minute about the actual story. You know what? You go ahead and do that, Sly. You go ahead. Hello, Tate. How are you doing? I'm usually mutants and I are chill. Like I take no issue with them. They don't bother me too much. Kind of like a spider that just like stays up in the corner and it doesn't come near you. Like, all right, you can hang around and like do your job, keep the flies down or whatever. But that one, that fucking mutant from that last run. And I might not even be halfway done. So that's, it might end up being like at least 20 pages, I'm gonna guess, by the time I'm done. Because the thing is that with the stuff that I'm talking about, I'm realizing that I'm having to go back and essentially, there's a video that I did in the past about like, so the clickbait title for the video that still conveyed like a lot of what I cover was called like, did Typhus found the cult of admonition or something, like did Typhus start Darktide, something like that. And basically what I talk about is the fact that like, you know, look at Typhus in 40k lore. He usually, what he would do is like, you know, wander the galaxy, start a chaos cult, be like, all right, you guys got this, you're fine, and then fucking peace out. And it seems like admonition really was founded by a plague marine. I have found evidence of it, and at this point, I don't really think there's anything else that it really could be except for a plague marine. The specific, like, stuff combined together. It's as close to a slam dunk as we're going to get that there is a plague marine in Darktide without actually seeing one. Oh my god, is that Mr. Beast confidential content and Markiplier Superman Joe plays games? Cerise, yes, I really do like Markiplier a lot. I can't even say that one's false. Did Titus start the tide? No. But I'm pretty confident a plague marine did. Oh god, not another one. Excuse me, sir. So, RQ, have you heard about how I've been working on, like transcribing and translating the data slate from No Man's Land? That took a really long time because the fucking data slate is so unreadable. It's so heavily pixelated. And so I came to find out as I was like working through it and writing the script that there were a lot of words where I got like a letter wrong, and then like changing that one letter would turn a word from just nonsense, like something that I could not get a translation for, to like, oh hey shit, this is actually a word. Oh shit. Don't do it. You fucking dick. That was just inconsiderate. Inconsiderate. Oh my god. Okay, here we go. So that, I have the translation done and set, and I feel pretty fucking confident about it. Goose? Yeah, I mean, like, not only was this a fucking massive project I was working on, but also my cat died, Sly. I was a little bit out of commission for a while, and still kind of am. My brain just don't work so good. Anyways. I'm a movie director who's made more money than any other movie in the past 20 years is Mark Edward Fishbach. Yeah, well, guess what? My brain was still processing. I mean, I was gonna say that, but I had about 20 other things to say. Fuck you, Sly. I'll come back to things when I'm damn well ready for them. Anyways, so the translation, thanks, Gage. I just more was yelling at Sly because he He knows why I've been so slow, and he's just like, you know, giving me the business for it in a joking way. Anyways, would you guys like to know what the data slate says? I pretty well have it memorized at this point. And this is, if you guys want spoilers, if you don't want spoilers, that's fine. I've pretty much said what it is before, except like this is the most refined version because I'm pretty sure I have everything like thoroughly dialed in. You're calling his names while playing Darktide? I'm good at yelling and doing anything. Yelling is basically just free real estate for my brain. We had to restart BD because I don't want to talk about what happened in the first one. Make sense of anything as a gift. Well, I mean, that's also kind of the thing too, right? It's just like anything, especially in Darktide, where it's like, well, it could be this, but it also could be this. Oh yeah, I am BD. I actually have Marathon installed. Back here, mister. Nice. We care about the spoilers when it comes to Darktide. Okay. So, my fully finished translated version, and this is not like a word for word verbatim thing, mostly because it would be completely nonsensical if the translation was purely literal. But so the translation is sanctify. In Sector 117 Gamma, infection grows amidst the bustling of life. Let me open up the sticky note really quick so I can remember what order all the lines are in. Corroded or gnawed away. What was it? Iron gnawed away by blessed rust. Oil born of, or holy oil born of blood. From the toxic worm. The purified water of Orbis Beta mutated. A continuous flow of bile. The inhabitants drank of him, the nectar of pestilence. 8,000 subjugated, drunk from the festering drink. Or, I'm sorry, quickly... No, it wasn't drunk from the festering drink, that's right, it's... Quickly turned to madness from the festering drink. Joyfulness begins. The chorus rises. The chorus of the song, or the song of the chorus, rises from the sewers. Defectors. They are now mirthful servants of the pox. From the fog of pollution, a star canoness, the canoness of the stars, is deceived by a false voice. Little eyes weep glorious mucus, blooms or blossoms, ascending in the day of death. Hello, Dorn! But yeah, that's what the data slate translates to. Possibly helping take down a plague marine. So here is the thing. So the text in this data slate very heavily echoes other things that we've already gotten from Darktide's story from different various sources. On Darktide's website, in the news section, you have to go pretty far back to find it, but there was a short story on the site. If you go to the news section to find it, it says short story The Zealot. The actual title for the story is Aqua Vitae, which translates to water of life. And in that story, a character named Brana Vorznik, something like that, is an enforcer in a water reclamation facility somewhere in Tertium. We do not get the hab zone or the actual like name of the facility itself, but we do know that she's not an enforcer, she's a guard. She's a hired guard in that water reclamation facility. And she basically one of the shift supervisors goes to the facility's overseer and says, hey, there are laborers who have been stealing food, and, you know, up to other weird things. So I need, you know, we should like put a stop to them. We should punish them. And his report is convincing enough to the overseer that Brana is assigned to investigate it. So eventually she's led to an area where the main like water vats where the purified water goes into, and they're open top containers. She finds a secret passageway going into one of those areas, and above one of those open vat containers containing all the purified water, she finds a makeshift shrine that has like essentially a big copper vat with a reliquary on top of it. I will drink soon when I'm done talking and also not about to die. But she finds, fuck me. Oh, no. A makeshift shrine with a reliquary on it. And in that reliquary is a severed finger. Thank you for the bits, half gnome. I didn't even really need to look at the nose, you. Come on, damn it. All right, now I really need to lock in. Well, that's a great way to start that. So in that reliquary is a severed finger, and it's described as desiccated, mummified, and with a fluid pooled under it, with that fluid dripping from the reliquary into the open top of where all the purified water is stored. Where the fuck did he... Are you fucking kidding me, you son of a bitch? Oh, you are on my shit list, mister. Are we kidding right now? What the fuck? God damn, there's fire everywhere! Oh, Tug, you can do it. You can get somebody else up. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. Go for the pickups on the people who are down. If you can hear me. Oh, shit. Come on. I was not expecting the flamer from behind. That, oh, damn. Good try, team. Is there a translation video of the things on the walls? No, because there's so many of them, and some of them actually, so like for example, there's just an Easter egg where like the Vermintide symbol is one of them, stuff like that. That was a lot of fire. That was a lot of fucking fire. Anyways, this severed finger with the liquid and everything coming out of it is described as being too large to be from any standard mortal. I think that's pretty damn close to verbatim from the short story. And this finger that is too large to be from any standard mortal, because Brana confronts, no one kicked the clanker? He probably DC'd, unfortunately. This finger that's too large to be from any standard mortal is said by the cultists that Brana confronts that it is a holy relic of Nurgle. So we can eliminate demons off the roster for where that finger is from right away. Oh, it's not event hours. It's just really hard. That one was just really, really, it's ironic because usually Enclave and Barros is like the map that we have the most success on. Like I see the highest success rate on that one. And for some reason this time is just fucking brutal. Just absolutely brutal. Ty the Trapper, Migs, and Gaming Shadowheart, you guys are up. Ty, Migs, Shadowheart. Right, I'm supposed to be hydrating. So here's the thing, Half Gnome. I think that the Plague Marine founded the Cult of Admonition, but I think that it's all in service to resurrecting Kolgarad. So I think that the Plague Marine is not their end game. I think that's one of the three. I fucking hate Plaguers, man. Dorn, I'm gonna level you. I probably opened it and then like forgot or something. I'm really sorry. My brain has basically been just like unplugged lately. It'll be telling if a four-fingered Plague Marine shows up. Yeah. So that finger, it can't be a demon because the finger of a demon wouldn't persist in real space. It would fade. It would disappear because it's not actually, it wouldn't have like the psychic cohesion to stay in corporeal form. And also if it's considered a holy relic of the cult, it's probably not a fucking Plague Ogre or anything like that. We are looking at, like, at this point, there's no doubt in my mind that it's a Plague Marine. Whether he's from the actual Death Guard or not, I couldn't fucking tell you. Maybe he's Pallid Hand, maybe something completely different that nobody has ever heard of before because it'll be unique to Darktide. But, yeah. Depth Guard? Did I say Depth Guard or did I say Death Guard? Are there Plague Tech Marines? I don't know. Beatty, are there Tech Marines amongst the Death Guard or Plague Marines? I think that the Plague Marine is one of the three. I think that you have the spiritual side, and that's Lector Cathoris. I think that you have the medical side, who has been making the goop and, you know, causing the mutations. Not typically, but there's nothing to prevent it. Okay. I was gonna say, I don't think so. Not Nurgle. Good 9 hours. You didn't sell anything, dude. You did really good. It just, that one was fucking brutal. The game director has been on crack today. What was I saying? Oh, Lector Cathoris, I think, is the spiritual leader of Admonition. I think that Urmal is essentially the brains behind the operation. She's the one who has been making the Admonition green goo, pushing the evolution, the like forced mutation from ragers to mutants to chaos spawns, creating the mechanical demons, all that shit. And then I think that especially because Wolfer hasn't been able to bring it militarily, the third, essentially they're gonna call in the big dogs and be like, look, we thought we had shit under control, but the fucking Inquisition is here and they're fucking our shit up with these goddamn crackheads. I think that the third is going to end up being a Plague Marine. Bye, Dorn. Sleep well. Thanks for coming by. I hope D&D was good. So that's the thing, Tate, is that the Death Guard and Plague Marines in general don't really use Warp Smiths because part of the reason is because Mortarion hates Psychers. Weird synth-walk? I'm glad it was good. Let's see. Bernardo, Companion Crusader, and Fatalized Crow. You guys are on deck, so don't stop any games or anything. I'm letting you know that you'll be up after this one that we're playing right now. So just get ready. Hello, Broken Sanity. I think I hit her. Yeah, I hit her. Oh, yeah, no. Especially in these ones. Like, you guys all did great. It's just like the game director's been on fucking crack today. We're literally getting like 2 pox bursters for every like time it seems like it should just be spawning a single one. And just like tons and tons and tons of flames, tons of trappers. Certain games it's been like a fucking mutant parade. Hope the death card will either be a new boss or boss fight. There's gotta be a fucking Plague Marine. Oops, you should come play, it's fine. No, you'll be fine.
We not good enough?
I'll carry. We'll be fine. And then here's the thing, I'll end up dying and then you'll end up clutching Oops. You know, and that's the thing is just like, I don't know what the game director is on right now because like we haven't gotten a patch in a while. I don't think so, something. I think, it kind of baffles me how sometimes it feels like the special spawn rate has been cranked up without like Fat Shark isn't in the fucking office right now. Why is this suddenly started? Dude, well, okay, that was the Mortis Trials. Never mind. I was gonna say, we had a game earlier where, like, I rounded a corner and I didn't even get a head count on how many Tox Bombers there were. We've also had some walls of Crushers, even in regular missions. It's been intense today. Why? You know what? Now you're not playing at all. I'm banning you from the queue, mister. Oh, wait. Oops, said that. Oh, shit. Played Damnation the other day. Very surprised to me. 8 full crushers. Well, at least it wasn't 8 half crushers. I thought that... Never mind, dude. I read things in a bad order. Maybe, but they're gonna have to remind me whenever they're up. Special spawn rates is on something. Well, yeah, it was like really crazy for a while, and then they put out another patch and it was better. And now it's like, Fat Shark isn't even in the office right now. It's already on crack again. Is like AI running their game director? Has it gone rampant? Does it desire revenge? Is cringe. I don't think that Fat Shark actually uses very high for anything probably than expeditions and the procedural generation of the maps, but I still don't know how else to explain. Like, I don't know how to explain why this seems like the game director is like on one right now whenever like there shouldn't have been any updates. Fat Shark isn't at work right now. I'm sure somebody is, but I would think it would take a patch or something for a change like that to be applied. Game director is just moody. It just thinks it's funny that I mean, I'm sure it is true, quote unquote, procedural generation. It's just not interesting. It would be like if all of Risk of Rain just had one tile set. They can set it up to run while they're out. They just tell it like, and in a couple weeks, turn everything back up to 11. Let's really fuck with them. No. Do shit because they would actually release lore. They would actually like do something with the story. They have like one rule where they're out on vacation and like they're having to rotate, you know, who's there, have interns doing things, and they have like a picture of me up on a fucking like cork board somewhere, just like, do not do anything that would feed her. If you put anything in this game that made Joe think about something, you're fucking fired. That bitch is nuts. Game director just knows she must be properly challenged. Like a streamer client, except there's no benefit. Tanner, I probably won't be able to get to you again, just to let you know. So there's about 45 minutes of stream left. Don't feed Joe after midnight. Don't give her any lore. Warhammer lore allow class mind control enemies or have them turn. In theory, a powerful enough psyker could exert their force on an enemy and temporarily control them, or like, you know, get them to essentially listen to their like commands, kind of like the Jedi like hand wave, like, you don't want to sell me death sticks kind of thing. That is the thing that psychers can and have done in like Black Library books and stuff like that. It's highly dependent on the situation. You know, members of the Adeptus Arbites are supposed to be so intimidating that people would rather listen to them than risk what they'll do to them. BD, I keep telling you, don't sell the death sticks. Good night, Tate. Thanks for being here and hanging out. I hope you have a great rest of your weekend, too. I hear a fucking bomber out here somewhere. Where are you, you son of a bitch? Now he's just fucking... There he is, thank God. It is long, yeah, and I reopened the queue and I had the caveat, although I haven't rotated it for the team that's in right now. Let me see if I can do that really quick. What's Black Library books? So, one of the biggest sources of lore, established lore for 40K is essentially the books that have been written by many different authors. There's literally hundreds, possibly over 1,000 books. And I'm not talking like the game codexes for the tabletop war game with the miniatures. I'm talking about just straight up like, take a look, it's in a book, reading rainbow kind of books. And they're, so essentially it's, I think they're a publishing label for those, and it's called the Black Library. So any official Warhammer 40K book is Black Library. To 40,000 books, honestly.
We hope it is more impressive than thy other promise.
Named after the library, the Black Library, hidden in the Elder Webway, yeah. Well, I mean, like, obviously there's all the, you know, tabletop gaming codexes, and those do have a ton of lore in them. Mad myself, hello! How are you doing? Not so much anymore, the codex is kind of sad, that's fair. They used to, though. Lorman is pretty stale. Used to be that they would mention, you know, minor ordos of the Inquisition that hardly anybody knew about. Back in my day, codexes used to have some of interest in them. I'm glad, Mycelia. I think that dog's dead. When you're interested in Aliens Fire Team Elite 2, 4-player Darktide type aliens game. Good time as any to say plague demons. These are smaller my kind. I just want to give big hugs and kiss. Oh, as a plague demon. I never played the first one. Is it like a first-person shooter? Or is it more like, shit, what was that game called? It was like the top-down one. BD and I played it together like a long time ago. It's third person? Okay. I hear the jingle jangle jingles of a bomber swarm. Alien swarm. Yeah, except anytime I ask you if you ever want to play, you're like, no. I don't know what made that Poxburster trip, but I'm okay with it. I'm good, Shadow Dragon. My brain isn't quite plugged in. Man with Alien Fire Team Elite said it didn't have AI director. Is it still getting minor updates, really? The Horde shooter, for sure. Really makes you feel that Horde. I'd be down, maybe. It's free $99. How many people can play it at once? But anyways, is Aliens Fire Team Elite like that? Up to 8 players. Oh, there you go. Aliens Fire Team Elite is third-person co-op. Is a 3-person first-person co-op shooter. Aliens Fire Team Elite 2 is 4-player variant, continuing the same story. So, like, okay, you said it's an FPS. Is it an FPS or is it third person? And then, like, if it's third person, are you, like, looking over the shoulder or are you looking, like, top down? No, Alien Swarm is still alive? Oh, it's old. Looking over the shoulder, okay. And then 4-player for the new one. Okay, okay. Bernardo, Companion Crusader, and Fatalized Crow. Can I please get a sign of life in the chat? You have time to sort mail. In theory, if we have a lot of no-shows, it can go fast. Die. Ooh, grenades. Fuck yeah, fuck yeah, fuck yeah, fuck yeah. Yoink! Ooh, almost 100% done with cat mail. I've also, 100% of it. It was very worth. I really hope they do like an update for it or something at some point. I don't want to play it even though. I just stopped playing it for a while after everything with Barry. That and like Power World, I just couldn't. It's too sad. Reginald's and stuff for a content creator program. Oh, for Alien Fire Team? Power World is cool. It just is kind of a bummer for me right now. RQ, are you in the Discord? Did I really miss her a second time? There's no way. Overdrive, thank you for being here. You wait till it's the most inconvenient. Hello, Goober. No, we're fine. It's literally the end of September. What? You in the Discord? Right. You apparently sent it to me already? Dude, depending on how... I haven't had my head screwed on right since like Skitari. I'll have to look. I'm sorry. Number 1 on Steam is Big Walk. So, have you ever heard of Untitled Goose Game? Yeah, it's by the people who made Untitled Goose Game, and it's literally a game where you just like go essentially on a hike as like these little critters with your friends, and then you like solve puzzles. But it has to be multiplayer. You can do a Big Walk stream. I'm down. I have it. I think you can play with like up to 14 people or something. That's a lot. Funny exploration game, yeah. Big silly time. It's long and I only have like 30 minutes left that I'm gonna be here because I'm getting real hungry. But Bernardo, Companion Crusader, and Fatalized Crow all have not given me a sign of life in the chat. So it ain't looking good for the next strike team, the next group of people who are at the top of the queue. Oh, there's someone I see. Oh, Crusader's here. Okay, awesome. I apologize if you did and I missed it. BD, we do need to go to Petco, and I also wanted to go run to Ulta and see, because my black lipstick is like completely out. I've dredged as much up out of it as I think I'm gonna be able to. So we do need to go out at some point this weekend. Oh no, darn, oh, I'm so upset. Oh shit. You guys, I'm so sorry. I completely forgot to put down the ammo crate. Yoink. Shit. Yeah, right now the queue is 1, at least 2, but we probably only have enough time for like 1 more. Companion Crusaders here, Lemon Iced Tea and Sly. You guys will be up next. So I don't think Bernardo or Fatalized Crow is here. All right, who the fuck just threw that? Oh, god damn it. Okay, thank you, BD, for checking. That was behind me. A good day's work. Oh, thank you, Rainik. Well done, team. Excellent job. Hey, there was a health sim in here. Okay. So, Companion Crusader, Lemon Iced Tea, Sly Fox, you guys are up next. There is 30 minutes left, so if we blitz, like if we like hella make it through quickly, there is a possibility. We are now at the point though where if you're a no-show, I'm just removing you from the queue. It was good. It was solid. I'm not gonna force you to do train. I know that the amount of whining that I'll hear if you have to go on a train run will be insufferable. You're gonna do No Man's Land and you're gonna like it. No, yeah, especially whenever that big group of crushers came up and they just all were like, we're gonna stand here and look at the other ogre. And it was like, all right, I guess the rest of you will stand here and stab you. Well, yeah, I mean, what am I gonna do? Watch them? I love No Man's Land. I really do. Lemon iced tea. Lemon iced tea. I like No Man's Land too, just to be clear. I love that one. Okay, no worries, no worries. I just wanted to make sure you were here. We need some more full-length missions, god damn it. Alright, I'll tell you guys what. Tanner Montalongo, I know they re-queued, but I wasn't doing re-queues today. So since you already played, I'm going to remove you. After this one, once lemon iced tea gets in, then there's enough in the queue for one more. So I'll go a little bit long and we'll finish up the queue. We'll be good. Ooh, good luck, Ty. I need to play that one. I'm so excited for spooky season this year. I want to do Silent Hill 2. I have a bunch of things I want to do. The mission you're not too hot on from the road to No Man's Land is Hourglass 1? Yeah, same. Let me make sure we got you in. Yeah, it's okay. Big Hat. If one of these people are a no-show, I'm going to put you in because I saw that you left. My game's getting choppy. So I've heard if my game is getting choppy and starting to look bad, then what I should do is change a cosmetic, apparently. So I guess... Charlie... Hang on. No, I don't need to lower my bit rate. It's just fucking Darktide. Charlie, exclamation point leave will, Oh my god, my fucking head disappeared. That made it significantly better, so maybe it'll be better in the long run. Big Hat, I'll put you in instead of Charlie, so stick around. What frame is this that I have on? It's the content creator one. So is my title, Sanctioned Archivist. That's what Fat Shark. So usually they do like gifts and they have like Darktide socks and stuff like that. And I think that they told us like in the past they've done that, but because of like all the sanctions and tariffs and like the increased cost of things shipping into the US, they couldn't do that. And so what they did for Christmas, for a Christmas gift, is they gave us unique frames and titles for content creators. It's fucking cool. Oh yeah, it's all my Darktide mods that I definitely use. All right. Finish a 1.5 hour Havoc 35. Oh, gross. So, oops, Damien and Big Hat Farmer, you guys will be up after this one, and that'll wrap us up for the day. I fucking love this one, Sly! Jesus Christ! This one is about as long as a regular mission anyways. This one's fun! Stop being a baby. I'll tell you what, if this one can be cleared in only 10 minutes, just like fucking Train, then I'll listen to your whining. So speed run this, and I'll think about giving a fuck. Fine.
Let battle begin. Let hate fuel you.
Let hate fuel you. Turn on the chat so I can listen to Slam. So halfway through, and they released an update for Silent Hill 2 yesterday. Ooh. Time to lock in and die first. Time to run in and die.
There you are. Target tight. The doctor thinks you'd never get here. But don't mind him. He's a born pessimist. Target tight. Ammunition supplies are what they could be, so I'm saving Lionheart Thunder for the big stuff. The littles are all yours. To battle!
Bear the Empress light with you.
turned on the... Oh, also, for some reason, my microphone isn't working. I think it's because when the fire stuff happened and we thought that we might have to evacuate, I prepped my PC, so I unplugged everything from it. And now, Darktide doesn't know what my microphone is anymore. And I can't find a place to tell it what it is. So I might just live micless for the rest of my life. What if instead of cord claw, we got the nerd claw and it put comically large glasses on the heretics? Honestly, there you go. I'm all for that. And change all their voice lines to up, actually. The rejects could never fight a Space Marine. The rejects would just like melt and drop dead if they ever even looked at a Space Marine. My immortal soul vulnerable, maybe stabbed to death in a muddy trench by a crackhead with broken pipes. Yeah! As the God Emperor intended! No, sirs. Excuse me there, gentlemen. You are not walking off.
What did I do to deserve it?
What's up, Sly? Dog goes ballistic and barks like his head is gonna explode. He's just trying, he's excited that you're doing well. Oh, this fucking sucks, man. This fucking sucks. See? Hello. All right. Well, that was a trapper. I think the trapper must have anticipated which way I was going to dodge, though, or something. That one was their best and brightest. Please. Please. I just...
Devastation. A lingering memory of what might have been had Riga Consora lived.
Oh, shit. Hey, you got war battery? Oh, hell no. Oh, my fucking God. I just want to look in the box. Oh, no. What's the... Yeah, see? This is why I wanted to look in the fucking box. Alright, I'm a little worried we're gonna get DC'd here. Because that, dude was just fucking kind of moonwalking there.
And Riga Consora acclaimed with honor.
Hey! Anybody who's watching, would anyone be willing to do a holy shit, a fact check for me right now? Was Riga Consora a sister of battle? Oh, fuck! Those guys were fucking dedicated to following me. God damn it. What the fuck? I keep pushing these fucking dogs and they just keep pouncing me anyways. Joe's gonna have a fucking aneurysm because I keep pushing these dogs into their fucking faces and they just keep hitting me anyways. Okay. Ah! Ah! Please go! Oh my god, get out, get out, get out of this area, get out of this area, get out of this fucking area. Oh my god. Everything here is about to be on fire! Ooh, Jesus, I could not have popped Enhanced Desperado at a better time. Well, thankfully, there's 2 fucking charges. Oh my fucking god. You've got to be fucking kidding me right now. Hear you back there. Yeah, hi, you fucker. Oh my god. Oh my fuck. Alright, well. How many fucking flame things? Like bombers, flamers, how many? How many? Oh my fucking god! See if I can actually get a fucking second here and take my stim. Buddy, I have just had it with all of you. I thought I had Desperado up during that. I'm really glad that worked out. This isn't good. We're gonna get fucking baked in here. Flambéed. Oh my fuck. Okay, yeah, one more. You want to send another fucking flamer? You want to send a fucking flamer? See what happens. Jesus. Quick, yeah, 10 minutes, right? No. Another operation. You make me go on an operation. This one's so short. Operations. Over here mumbling myself now. Oh shit! Fuck! Oh my fucking! It's like the worst game of Pong ever conceived of. There were 2 of them stuck together. Oh my god! There's another fucking flame hunter! I'm gonna fucking lose my shit. Oh, fuck! Oh, no. Good try, team. Good try. Good try. No, yeah, it was just an orc. Just a regular orc. Good try. Good try. Yeah, that barrel was super unfortunate. If we redo that one that I'm not doing the last team, well, if we redo it with this team, we can do it with the next one. It'll be, oops, Damien and Big Hat. But we were in that one for a while, so I'm gonna rotate. Like the amount of recognizable gameplay in the stream? What do you mean? Dude, Darktide is basically like chopping so bad. It doesn't seem as bad. I don't know why like the fucking Morning Star is so bad. No, you're fine, companion. It's not you. It's literally this whatever is happening right now. Sorry, TV. This is the last one that we're about to go on. Oh. Kaboom, cursing ensues. Well, god damn it. How many fucking bombers and poxbursters? Christ on a cross. There comes a point where it's just excessive. Ah, you're fine, Sly. I couldn't hear it over everything else. If I had heard it, I would have stayed away from it. It wasn't your fault. It was kind of mine, except like I couldn't hear it either. One more time, Tertium City, since your lives are super shitty. Well, you know, being dead thing? The fuck? Yeah, there's some running things. I don't want to talk about it. Anyways, let's go back in and do that mission again. We'll get it this time. Why the fuck does my game shit the bed on the Morning Star? I don't understand. Last team, here we go. We got this. Specialist strike teams. It's nothing but bombers and flamers. Good night, Ace. Thanks for being here, for hanging out. Sleep well. Let me send an RB doggo at a pox burster. Yeah, until your fucking dog overshoots the jump and then turns around and just boops it into you. I can't tell you how many times Hooch, whenever I've pushed a pox burster, it's been far enough away from me, and then fucking Hooch will just like boop it back to me, and he's just like, ha. Like, I'll be like, I don't send him after the pox bursters anymore. I fucking learned my lesson pretty quickly. But the thing is that he's set on like prioritize non-gunners or something like that. And so, yeah, like Hooch will sometimes just automatically, what is going on? Oh. What? Yeah, I got a matchmaking error too. Okay, here we go. Emperor on the throne. God damn. I know, right? But yeah, like Hooch will go and leap at them and he'll overshoot and he'll just turn on and go boop, and he just looks like so happy. He looks so excited. He's like, I'm doing a good thing. God damn it, Hooch. They're spawning in the Morning Star. No, you're not, Oops. You'll be fine. I need my revenge, though. This time it's personal. And then, like, had I not... Oh my god, those fucking dogs. When I was, like, pushing into their faces, and then they would just pounce me anyways. Ooh. I often think of that gif of, like, the little... is like a toddler, and she's, like... she has a stick, and she's just beating the fuck out of an Elmo. That's me. I'm just, like, I'm always, like, mentally... just, like, I'm gonna fucking beat this to death. We'll explode the dog just in time.
Then begin the operation. Every moment carries a cost in blood.
Emperor on the throne. Fucking space Jesus. Kane as a character, she's really interesting because she's pretty clearly corrupted by Slanesh. Oh shit. Oh fuck, oh fuck. Alright, let's get him in the goop. Oh hell no. No, 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 no. Be careful, be careful, be so careful. What's up, bitch? Hello, dogs. Conversation is super inconsistent. Yeah, the sounds have been kind of fucky. My game is still pretty choppy. Kind of wishing I restarted, but at this point, so this is like literally the tail end of the stream. I'm like, if I have to fucking restart and wait for this game to reload, I'm just gonna be done. I need to uninstall it and reinstall it on my NVMe drive. Put him down! Put him down! Jesus! It's like these heretics don't listen. Oh, Christ, man. What? Jesus! Fuck! What? John, God, where do you all come from? What? 30 of you? Did you all RSVP? I didn't know you were gonna be here. I didn't know this is the fucking Rager convention. Sorry. Okay, well. Maybe they don't know low gothic. Oh, they definitely do. They use it all the time. Oh, shit! God. Thank you for the pickup. That scared me. Who opened the Rager clown car? I actually don't have much trouble with dogs either, but in that last run specifically with the Packmaster up, like literally, I have like don't really have a ton of doubt. Like I guess maybe it could have been me, but I'm pretty sure I was pushing at, you know, the appropriate time, and it should have been knocking them away, but they were just passing right through. You see me raging in Havoc? Oh, I don't. The thing about Havoc is I actually don't talk as much because I'm trying to lock in. Fuck you! Sorry, not any of you guys, the flamer. I'm basically just like blood pressure at multiple points on side of a flamer right now. Or a dog. Or a dog flamer. Good night, Shadow Dragon. Thanks for being here and for hanging out. Majors and High Gothic and pretend to not know. They literally use it all the time. They're always saying like, "Niggers will not take you," and all sorts of shit. Low Gothic, that is. Videos and audios for many revives. Yeah, it would be nice if it made like a little sound or something. Like maybe like, "Don't resist, I am here to help." I'll voice that too, Fat Shark. Send me an email. I'll cook you up something for free. Make me the Servo Skull voice, the men's skull voice. Oh Oh, shit. Nope. Boy, oh boy, I hope there's a fucking grenade in here. How would I voice the dogs? Probably woof woof, look at me, I'm a stupid dog. I'm fucking I just picked up the I'm gonna kill myself. That's what I'm gonna do. Oh my god. My rage actually knows no bounds right now. I'm actually genuinely so upset.
One day, this city will be
Yeah, woof woof, I'm a stupid dog. That's what my dog voice lines would sound like.
I have studied her.
Why is my fucking game so choppy?
impressive enough that her twin betrayed and murdered her out of jealousy.
Politics are the same.
Oh, god, there's Mason Nurgle here now.
Time for a shooting contest! Get cover! What time?
Sorry, did I not just kill you? I often think of like whenever there's you know, mob after mob of like the exact same enemy, where it's just like, okay, I just killed a sniper and I turn around and like there's a sniper basically exactly where I just killed one. And I always think of Flight of the Conchords. If you guys are familiar, Jermaine Clement, a lot of people know him these days, but he used to be in a thing called Flight of the Conchords is where he started. And I always think of Flight of the Conchords, I'll be the racist dragon. Where I just like, I'll turn around, there's another one on the same fucking mob, and I'm like, I thought I killed you yesterday. Oh, this fucking sucks. This fucking sucks. What the fuck, man? What the fuck? What is happening? Why am I being chased by an actual army of ragers and gunners? I would really like to use that fucking med station.
Let's see what you got!
Did I not hit him? Yeah, I definitely hit him there. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Get over the thing, get over the thing. Turn around. No, 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 no. Hi, 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 hi. Hello. Don't mind me. I'm just passing through. Where the fuck? Oh my god, there it is. All right. Oh, excuse me, I'm so sorry, excuse me, sir. If you could just throw me across the bridge, you motherfucker. I'm sorry, you guys. I decided to try and make a break for it there and to try to get to you guys instead of just like fighting the endless spawns. I guess I should have stood my ground. I guess I should have tried standing my ground. I just didn't think. I didn't think I would make it up to there. But maybe it was only gunners left and stuff. I should have just fucking stood my ground. Fuck. Fuck. well, here's the thing. Whenever you're by yourself on Auric and the game director is on crack like this, the chances that you're actually going to fight through everything and clear shit enough that it's not just going to be constantly throwing more and more and more shit on the field at you, and you're basically just gonna like get stuck in a war of attrition where it's just wearing you down and wasting your resources and everything, is honestly not, like, the chances of that not happening aren't good. Especially with just like how fucking extra it's been today. And so that's why I was like, I am gonna take the chance that maybe it won't be so bad between here and there. It's always fucking Kinsora's Folly. That is where this fucking map just immediately gets into I'm going to fuck you in the ass mode, and it is ridiculous. Very good tries though. An excellent game today, but unfortunately I am going to have to be done there. But before I go, let me say thank you to Migs for the super chat, and also for 5 gifted community subs. Over on the Twitch side, Half Gnome for the bits, Fame Delupa for the follow and for the raid, Scab Hunter for the gifted subs and for the bits, Sleepy Cat Boy for the sub, Companion Crusader for the follow, Sly for 21 gifted subs. Let's see. Angry Druid for the follow, Toe Gobbler for the sub, and thank you guys so much for playing and for hanging out. I'm gonna keep plugging away at the Gloriana thing. Hopefully there'll be a video relatively soon. I know I keep saying that. I'm sorry. Shit just kind of went sideways for me in my like personal real life at a terrible time, because I started on what turned out to be a really massive project where just like it'd just be me staring at this fucking data slate for hours and then like typing different Latin word possibilities, or like different possibilities for what I think the words are, into like Google searches and stuff. Because like, believe it or not, the difference between a word starting with a C and being all the same letters and a word starting with a G, like, fuck AI. God damn it. You want to know how useless AI is? At no point was it ever like, oh, hey, do you mean this other word that's spelled exactly the same except it starts with a G instead? At no point did it ever ask me that. That would have been fucking helpful. God damn it. But anyways, yeah. Hopefully video soon. I just have a lot more like stuff to vomit out about what's in the data slate and everything. So until next time, I'm gonna go eat something. Mwah. I love you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out and for playing. Take care of yourselves. Have a great rest of your week, and I'll see you guys later. Bye.